Alright, how's it going tonight? Y'all ready for the finale of Phoenix Wright? The final case. We're gonna try and finish this off today. I'm hoping we can get through it. I don't expect this to be insanely long because we have a little extra bonus that I would like to also stream to properly finish off the Spirit of Justice. Time permitting. If not, that's okay. I'll do it next week before we start Great Ace Attorney. But my hope is today we can end Phoenix's career with a bang. Hopefully one that doesn't involve him like dying or something. That would really be unfortunate. I hope that's not how this ends. That would be a real shame. I was told that this was a good send-off for Phoenix Wright, but him sacrificing himself for law, I don't know if I want that. So hopefully that's not the case. So we ended up discovering pretty much near the end, although I kind of guessed it near the start, mostly as a joke, but I'm surprised it was right. There is no time travel, if you can believe that. I know it was a real shocker. Turns out they actually just held 2 wedding ceremonies and completely gaslit the bride into thinking there was a second ceremony because apparently she killed someone and this was their way to like make it so she could cope with her wrongdoings, which is kind of weird, but okay, sure. That's the story we want to go with here. Fine. I don't think that's true. There's obviously more to it. We have a third party that we still don't know about that is lurking in the shadows. And I guess we're going to now find out how to or prove that this person exists with today's investigation. So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Yep, it was a big conspiracy and everyone was in on it. Can't believe that was the case. I feel like time travel would have been more believable than 2 different wedding ceremonies happening back to back that were the exact same, and somehow nobody batted an eye. Well, nobody who wasn't in the know, obviously. Looks like it. Knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? Wonder how much that must have cost them. Probably like 0.0000001% of their wealth. I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you've got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey Maya, are you all set to go? Yep, ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. So who is this mystery person? That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there were only so many people on the airship that night. Hey, if you want to stay here and clean up toilets, then be my guest. Though you probably will get paid less than $200. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was, too, so that's good. You mean the groom Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. Oh yeah, that's right, Larry was here. I actually, like, completely forgot Larry was here. That's about right for him. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, if all the other people involved are Soren's family members, so I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man, I have a really tight schedule, but oh heck. What are friends for, right? Okay, pal. Go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? I hope we get a bit of Athena. I kind of hope we don't. I think we need a good Phoenix and Maya case. I don't want her involved at all. Let her clean the toilets. Now that Apollo's gone, somebody has to do it. I want to go over exactly what happened. What happened before I step outside this office again. What? That sentence is weird. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? If I gotta. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 p.m. So they just held the next one at like midnight or something? Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. That is one hell of a picture right there. Holy shit. That's some like fucking you're going to Brazil energy. He forced her onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy's claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in the cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope. The place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then, after the second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. Then, as luck would have it, that's when she found the body of the lantern. In the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was the pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Oh, right. That drawing of the pterodactyl you saw. What's with all this air quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But, Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you telling me I was my super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me doubt my own eyes. No, I'm not even sure what I saw. I can't wait to find out what exactly it was. It's probably like another lantern or something they had outside. Either way, you have no idea what what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Louise Dunham book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not. They're the ones coming around to beg me. Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? Well, that's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put him down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Well, wait, Larry, we don't need... he's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh boy. She's not gonna like this office expense. What the kind of stuff is she spending money on then? I feel like she's got her own expenses. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right. We should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Trucy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. But boss... Off you go, Athena. No, I don't want to die. We don't need Athena getting in the way between Nick and Maya's alone time here, okay? We better get going too, Maya. Okay. This is what we call date night. We're gonna go see Ellen, right? So I think we need to go here. No? Oh, I guess she's at the blimp. Oh, right, no, Ellen's the one locked up. Sorry, I don't know how I forgot that. I thought Ellen was someone else. Don't mind me. We're getting key details of this case.
Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Hello, Ellen.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out.
Do you think that person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now?
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening.
I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear?
Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren?
Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip, so I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would ever kill anyone.
Alright. Just calm down.
No, not if you're accusing my Soren.
Please, I'm not accusing anybody. So please put the pan and ladle down, alright?
Really?
Cross my heart. So, for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I'd better be careful not to provoke her. Could you tell me about Soren?
There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean.
Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid a topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Could you tell me about Pierce Nicody then?
Pierce. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago? Did he have some kind of special connection with the family?
I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid.
Need to get out that wages? No, she was the one that insisted on being in the wedding dress. She doesn't want to wear anything else. Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. Must have quite the authority in that family. You know, despite only working in it for like a year. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it?
Is it really as simple as that? What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing.
I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know.
I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time?
That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. And so I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? That's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Alan.
You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
I'm afraid I can't promise you that.
What?
Look, you want to get, like, out of here? Then you gotta let me go do that. Sorry.
Please, whatever you do, don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself.
Yikes. Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you?
No, you're right.
And the floodwaters recede once more.
So what do we do now, Nick?
Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there?
Roger, Nick.
Alright, let's go see what we can find here. It's gotta be the butler. See, it probably is the butler, but I almost feel like they want you to think it's the butler because it's usually the butler. You know, like a double red herring. Somehow it's Phoenix Wright who traveled through time. Oh, could you imagine? What if time travel was real? It really was Phoenix, he just hasn't done it yet? Like, it was future Phoenix who came back in time. So, where should we start?
Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor.
I know. We haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet.
Hey, you're right. We still have some pretty important places left to examine, don't we?
Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. Well, I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations.
Do we know how to get to the hold?
Good question. I think it was labeled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet.
There it is.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. That place must be really hot if it's got that big of a steam engine there. So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. Like, you would not be storing a cake like this next to a steam engine like that. That thing's gonna melt. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Hey, Nick. Are we supposed to need a key card to get in here?
Huh, you're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. Maybe it's part of the investigation on the police side? Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigation, for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp.
Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. Well, we'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright?
Yeah, sure. The police just finished an examination anyway.
Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then.
Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off.
Got it, thanks.
That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's get this show on the road. Should I talk to her first, maybe? Any progress with your investigation?
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe.
I know what you mean.
Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you.
You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. Alright, let's see what we got in here. So here's the lanterns, or some version of them. So there are two male Pegabulb lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these two are female Pegacal lanterns. Except one of them has horns. No, both of them have horns. I thought only the male ones had horns.
Thought we got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? Difference is pretty glaring if you ask me.
And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime.
Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern the victim was found inside of in the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it.
Oh? Okay. We'll stop by for a look too, once you're done fixing it. Well, you don't need my help piecing it together? Phoenix is really good at putting things back together. I'm sure he would love to help. Just to make sure to play the most obnoxious music during it. And make sure the puzzle is as infuriating to put together as possible. What's that? A wedding bell?
According to the pamphlet, it's used on the Vista deck during the wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds.
I guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. Okay, how much you want to bet this is the pterodactyl that Larry saw? This plane.
Oh, look, Nick. It's an airplane.
I wonder if Soren built that one too.
Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood.
And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap?
Me, of course. Who else?
Literally anyone. Pick the other 7.999 billion people in the world. Literally any one of them will do.
Don't worry. I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
I think I'll pass. I still got my whole life ahead of me. He's definitely getting shot this episode. Calling it.
Oh, it's a cake, Nick. A cake. It's so big they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they?
Even Larry? Even Larry. I would trust Larry over Maya to fly a plane any day. If you're in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure. Knock yourself out.
You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some of that really craving cake now. Come on, Nick. Let's go get some.
Maybe after the trial is over. Wow, it fooled me too. Didn't expect it to be fake. Huh? It looks like there's some fingerprints on this candelabra.
Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints.
Do you know whose prints they are?
Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick, I just figured something amazing.
You did?
Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra are from his left hand, then Mr. Doomengloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what?
You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic.
Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome.
I mean, I don't think that would have guaranteed anyone was left-handed. What if, like, sure, it's proven here, but what if it was just, like, the perpetrator trying to throw us off the trail? Didn't we have a case like that where someone used their subdominant hand to make people think that that was their main hand? Good for you, Maya.
Good for you? That's all you gotta say?
I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. I guess one can never have too much info.
Now you're talking.
But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it?
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that, then.
Well, if the body got brought down here, maybe they just casually brought the murder weapon down here, too. Still possible it has something to do with the incident, though. I'd better add it to the evidence file, just in case. See, there was traces of blood on the blimp clock, but there wasn't actually any sign of blood. Like, it was completely wiped off. It's a little suspicious. Plus, the only fingerprints on it, I think, are Ellen's. So that seems more like a frame job than the actual murder weapon. This one actually has the prints on them from some other guy that we probably, at least at the moment, are suspecting is the killer.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like.
You're giving this to us?
Sure. I have 4 other sets.
Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Good one, Phoenix. Do we have to examine it in the court record? No, we can't actually examine it. Okay. I don't think examining it again is going to do anything.
I wonder where they sell candelabras like these.
What, are you looking to buy some?
I was thinking they'd be perfect for the altar candles in the channeling chamber at home. It might class up the place a little.
I don't know. I can't really see them fitting in with the vibe of Korean Village.
These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo.
Petals make them look like little gears. Perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals?
You mean, kind of like how people throw rice or confetti?
Yeah, like that. Only these are found at the scene of a murder instead. A little ironic to be seeing them on the body. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Maya's gonna break one in 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. Nick? I think I'm gonna break him, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. She literally broke something in the previous investigation. I don't trust her to touch any of that stuff. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's a little heart of the Flying Chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning round and round, and around, and around, and... Oh, I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. That's it? Alright, time to go up, I guess. Oh look, there's the lever to the lift Emma told us about. Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Goodbye, Phoenix. Oh. Whoa, flip the switch again, stop! Hey, Maya, stop the lift! Whoops, sorry, got a little carried away. Never mind that, move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this lift does go up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so... I think that's the most logical conclusion. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I'd better take a picture of this. Is that why there's blood on his hand? He was like gripping the side of the lift maybe somehow? Maybe he didn't get clubbed to death. Maybe he just got like crushed to death. I don't know if we can necessarily rule that out. It's kind of like blunt force trauma, just a little different. Yeah, Maya's, how old is she? I think she's like 28. Yeah, she's 28, and then Phoenix is like 32, I think. I guess he doesn't show up in here. I think he's like, he was 5 years older than Maya. So 32 or 33. I should ask Emma about some more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There. So, like, what's below the lift? Nothing? Do you just fall down to the ground? Done. I want to find out some more about that blood stain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder? I don't think she cares about that. Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again, and away we go. So if this lift isn't up here, is there just like a gaping hole in the deck? That seems really unsafe. Wow, look at the gorgeous view. So this is where Ellen was attacked, and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below. Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Of course not. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. Wow, okay. Great investigation, guys. That's it. We're just we're backing out of that one. Can I talk to you instead then? Oh, we talk about the candle. Emma, can we check this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you... Oops. What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra, and the candle slipped off. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that holds the candles is broken. What?
There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra.
There is? What makes you say that?
Call it forensic investigator's intuition. We already tested this for prints earlier. So let's test it with luminol this time.
Knowing Emma, she's used every test she has at the same time as she could.
Just hang on. This'll only take a second.
I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything?
Take a look at this, Mr. Wright.
Ooh, that's pretty nasty.
What's all this blood doing there?
You didn't think to check that before, regardless of the candles? Like, it had this guy's fingerprints on it, and the way he's holding it is kind of like you'd held something to swing. And you only now thought to check it for blood after seeing the spikes? Like, I would have checked this before, considering that blunt force was the cause of death, regardless of the spikes.
Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp.
But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed?
But nobody's reported anything like that.
That's quite a bit of blood. Wonder whose it is. Oh, it was the victim's, Holiness, you're right. Well, still, it looks like the victim was going to swing it at somebody. Like, you don't grab... Like, the way he's grasping that candelabra really makes it look like he was ready to swing it. That's a forceful grip right there. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I need to show her evidence. If I have anything that might... Whose it is. Okay. Do we present a person then? I mean... Okay, well, there was all that blood on his hand. Would that be useful?
It's absolutely unbelievable. What kind of monster would plan to commit a murder on somebody's happiest day?
I take it this means you don't have any significant new leads.
No, I'm afraid not. You?
I've got nothing.
Wish I could be more of help.
Well, thanks anyway. Appreciate it. All we can do now is keep on keeping on, right? Gotta be one of these things. Fingerprints from Gloomsbury's dominant left hand. Traces of blood were found on it. I mean, there's a lot of blood here. Thought that's what we would have had to give him. Oh, do we present the fact that candelabra wasn't there at a certain time? No? Okay. Is it the stupid option? I think I know what you mean, because we discussed this during the trial last time, how there was a stupid option. I can't remember what was the stupid option. Remind me what the stupid option was. You're right, there was a stupid option. It's probably relevant here too. I just don't remember what it was. I should show her this blood, even though we already all kind of saw it. Emma, about this bloodstain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? It's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me.
Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you.
Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Okay, well that definitely was the answer. That didn't seem that stupid. About this bloodstain.
What about it?
There's something about it that's been bothering me.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Oh, you mean present itself? Oh, okay, yeah, that would have been pretty stupid if that was the answer. Well, there was a huge bloodstain on the crime scene and a bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from... I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source.
I guess that is a possibility.
Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time?
Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person.
I would have been more shocked if they weren't. Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood.
But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with a candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge bloodstain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra.
Oh my goodness, if that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder.
It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. So what, we just need to find someone with like a gaping wound walking around? Who has any bandages on their arms? I mean, I guess we don't really know where they got stabbed. Who has bandages, period, right now? Emma, could you have this blood analyzed?
Sure thing.
And before Ellen is the one that's got like a gaping stab wound on her. Putting her at the crime scene for real. Mysterious bloodstain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. Well, this just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. And next up, the reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there.
The reception hall? Forensics team is in there investigating right now.
Oh, they are?
Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else.
Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy.
Sounds good, Nick. Off to do some legwork then?
Yep. I think we'd head to Soren's house for starters.
He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now.
Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Mike, make everyone pull up their sleeves. I think we're going to need to do more than just sleeves here. We don't know where they got stabbed, right? It could be anywhere. Everyone needs to strip right now. Line them all up. Everyone take their clothes off right now. We need to find the stab wound. And that's our... we need to question them. Because that means they would have firsthand witnessed the murder. Or maybe even be the murderer themselves.
Still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to.
She was definitely going to. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren?
You're Helen's lawyer, right?
Huh? Yes, that's right.
Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty?
We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here, investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren?
Alright, fine.
What was that pause all about? It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right?
What's large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder.
Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time.
Ah, so that's why there were 2 wedding receptions.
Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. Either he's playing real dumb, or he's not in on it and is the least likely suspect. So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out.
Pierce said that? I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too.
So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up.
That's none of your business.
But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row, and still you claim to know nothing?
I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave.
But Soren... Alright, I can take a hint when I'm not wanted. Ow!
Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away.
It doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but... maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. What piece of evidence is he referring to? The timekeeper? Seems like the most obvious thing, but...
What are you showing me that for?
That was the most slow-moving airplane I've ever seen. How did Nick react like he was hurt? I know, right? Wait, I'm pretty sure, was it just me or was it even blunt? Like, it wasn't even like a pointed tip. It looked like he folded the tip apart and it made like a flat line. So it should have hurt even less. Mr. Sprocket. I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Okay, well that's not the item. The gear? No? Not even the gear! Holy shit, okay. What was I to show him then? This picture? Ah, there it is.
Sis,
I'm sure your sister would want the truth of this case to be known.
how rude. Isn't treating on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer?
Yes. Oh, I apologize. I guess showing a picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. What else could I even show him that... The fuck was he referring to? Check the history here. Grab his attention. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. There's probably a piece of dialogue that I don't remember from last week that would probably help in this situation. The candle? You think it's the candle? How would he know about the candle? I guess he apparently knows about the candle. Soren, have you ever seen this before?
That's...
Soren, what is it?
nothing.
Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost, too. Why would he... Like, why would I think to try that? That barely makes any sense. I know that Phoenix doesn't know a whole lot about it, but that just seems irrelevant. The fuck? Soren!
Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding.
Oh shit, we found him. We even have to ask him to strip, although I think that would have made more sense than just randomly presenting the candle. Somebody, help! Soren's collapsed. I don't know if I agree with this this train of thought here. Randomly showing him the candle. Like, that felt like the kind of thing you would click on after you've exhausted literally every other piece of evidence in your inventory trying to figure out what I was supposed to present. I'm not sure, like, what the... Like, obviously the connection's here now. We know in hindsight why it's important. But before this... Can't think of why I would choose that.
Master Soren!
Get him to the hospital! Quickly now!
Poor Soren. That must have been one serious wound.
What is it, Nick? Well, when I was showing him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is...
Huh? What's this?
It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped in the rush to get him to the hospital.
Oh, his notebook, huh? Wonder what's written in it, don't you?
We just had this discussion about how it's rude to be snooping in other people's personal lives as a lawyer. And Nick even apologized for it. And now it's like, oh yeah, we're going to read his diary.
Come on, you know you want to take a peek.
Soren's notebook. Yeah, we're taking a peek. Fuck that notion. I feel guilty snooping around somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Wound's so bad they needs to immediately be brought to the hospital, but it didn't happen during reception. Maybe the bandages came undone or something. Or, you know what? Maybe he just hid it. Maybe he didn't get bandages put on it. And he didn't want anyone to know. That's probably why he was so nervous when we showed him the candles, because he didn't get the wound checked out because he was trying to hide it from everyone for some reason. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. I like that we're just sitting here looking at his notebook in front of his whole family, and nobody gives a shit. Huh?
What is it? Did you find something?
After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary. But this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary.
Either he's really compulsive, or maybe he's just plain forgetful.
Is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change.
Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you.
Hey, Maya, let go or we'll rip it. I feel like maybe Phoenix should have just been the one to let go in this situation.
Now look what you did. You dropped it. You should just let me take a look. How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick.
What the fuck? It fell into that pool of Soren's blood. Oh god, what'd we do? Can't read a thing on these 2 pages now.
Uh-oh. You're gonna get it now.
Ugh, guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it, you hear? Oh my god. How are we gonna explain this one in court? Like, they're gonna open up the book, they're gonna see all the blood. What conclusion are they gonna come to before Phoenix has to somehow clear up this whole thing?
Huh? Hey, look. There's something sticking out the notebook.
Ral Company Air dies in crash. I wonder who that is. That's one hell of a crash.
Looks like a newspaper article.
Let's see. It's about a car accident Soren's sister died in. Oh gee, I wonder when this accident happened. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow.
What else does it say?
It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. Okay. Yeah, no. If it's not Soren, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. There's no way it's not at this point. It says Soren was in the car too and that he had sustained severe injuries. Just like Pierce said, Soren completely changed after that accident. Man's got motive, and he definitely has means. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return to Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. That would also explain why Pierce, just randomly became a butler like a year ago. And possibly has such high authority in it. He was like replacing someone. Where did he say we were going? Oh, back at the blimp, okay. Yeah, if he's writing everything in that notebook, do you think he's like writing all of his shits as well? You think he's keeping track of that? Like he takes it to the bathroom and like makes little sketches about it? I mean, this guy's going into such detail. He's got to be doing that. That would be an admission of detail at that point. It's very important information. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with him. Yeah, he's got his, like, weird cell phone. Because a normal cell phone is too good for him. Do not forget to give him his pain medication and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? Yeah, exactly. I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. Yeah, oh, I really hope he doesn't turn to the blood-soaked page that's probably all wrinkled and crinkled and possibly even stuck together. Oh, I hope he doesn't notice it. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. I trust you did not look inside. What? Us? Look inside his notebook? Never. Oh, of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. I thought you said he was okay there. He had the other servants, and you're in constant contact. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there isn't to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm to the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Well, let's try something new then. Piers, could you tell us more about this accident? How did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh? Did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. And perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's minds work. I feel like it wasn't his decision. Didn't this guy talk about how, or like, no, Soren mentioned that like anything that this guy does is kind of like his decision? So is him saying that actually mean that it was his idea to keep him on? And he requested that he stay on? So you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Gloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. Only the page it fell on, but it was illegible. Well, okay, but like blood soaks through pages. It's gonna make the other pages sticky. It's gonna make the pages wrinkled. The page is now gonna be completely red. If you try and open that journal, 100% it's just going to casually fall to the blood page because of how books work. That's what happens when you get a page wet with water. It's more likely for that page to just open. He's gonna find it. You can't not notice that. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Please help Soren." Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Yes, I'm sure he was. If only we could talk to him. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he... Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. What a terrible tragedy.
How awful. So where's her fiancé now?
Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself.
So Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. Yeah, it's a real shame. I'm sure we'll never get to meet him.
Man, if only we could talk to that guy. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going.
Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? Corey, was the blood fresh? I mean, it came out of his body. He was bleeding everywhere on the floor. Yes, it was fresh. You cannot convince me it was not fresh. I don't care what you're getting at here. That's not how blood works. If the game is doing that, if you're spoiling the game here, that's not how blood works, and that's stupid. Then whatever plot you're spoiling is stupid. The blood was coming out of his body. It was gushing everywhere on the floor. It was all over the page.
There's nothing more to tell.
I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Are we just showing this candelabra to everyone now? What kind of reaction are we gonna get out of him? Pierce, have you ever seen this candelabra before?
No, I don't know anything about it.
That's two people now that have had an adverse reaction to this fucking candle. One of them's convulsing on the floor in blood, and now this guy's got Cyclops. My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclops and find out what. Why do they both know about it? Please tell me I can't break these Cyclops right now. Make me go and investigate and find the answers. Don't give me all the answers right now. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you?
It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it?
Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
What does that person have to do with it?
Oh. Oh, right, no, it's gonna be... Yeah, we just went over this. It was Soren's blood. I'm stupid. Soren's blood's all over it because he's the one that's, like, literally stabbed in the chest. My bad. I was thinking on old evidence here. Or is he? Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he?
Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured.
Are any of the other people involved with this case injured?
Not as far as I know.
I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on?
What in the world would make you think that?
Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints are found on this candelabra's stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it.
You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder.
I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away.
Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason.
Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case.
Oh, really?
Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected.
Are they now?
This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. That's probably going to be this, right? Yeah. Damn it, we got all the evidence first. I hate that. I missed the first 3 games where it's like, here's your Cyclock, go figure out how to break it. A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes down between the hold and Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime.
Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. Now, we didn't get an actual blood test yet. Let's remember here, we don't know that's Soren's blood. We're just presuming it is. I think it's pretty reasonable to believe it is. But all we've proven is that the blood on the candle and the blood on the elevator are the same. We just don't know whose that is. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well. I will tell you everything. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. I fucking love that image. It's so good. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Was he going to send her to Brazil by chance? Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. You're the last Pringle in the Pringles can? Oh man, that guy's not fitting his hand there. That hand's way too big to fit into the Pringles can, I'm sorry to say. He's not getting that last Pringle. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, the Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene. That he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I am sorry, but I am afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Oh, thank God, he still didn't find that bloody page. Oof. He should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler, after all. Sure didn't make our job any easier, though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Someone was at the scene of the crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what's next, Nick? Let's see. Well, the forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. The gripper is after you. Guys rapidly approaching your location as we speak. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. It looks like they're already cleaning up. That might be a problem for our investigation. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate this room now? Sure. Police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it, too. Well, I have to be get back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can't help it. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you. Are we going to be dusting it for fingerprints? Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started? Nick? What's wrong, Maya? This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It would be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it would change somehow. Yeah, you know, so it'd be more interesting. The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. That's, I guess the one we're looking for is back here. Well, you know, all things considered, it's not terrible, although one tip I would give in the future, if you're going to use duct tape, do it on the inside where you can't see it. It'd make it look better. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up, and I do mean patched. She did it all wrong! Okay, never mind. Handles are all fucked up. Like, she put them on backwards. This handle on the outside's like all wobbly. It wasn't even screwed on straight. The tape job, you know what? I'll give her the tape job. That's a pretty decent tape job. But still, it could have looked better. Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. I mean, considering how mangled it was before, yeah. I'm not denying that she put in some effort. It was pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Just didn't really pay attention to details. Huh? This wheel handle in the back has some blood on it. Yeah, because it was put on the wrong way. Looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got in there when the killer was putting all doom and gloom in its body inside. Didn't we already discuss this handle last time? I feel like this is old news. Do you see anything else worth noting? Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Anything else new here? Model airplane. Perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. And a propeller plane like this lends the room a great old-timey feel. Why did she tape up? That's a good question. Why didn't we get to tape up? She should have called us over. I would have loved to have taped it up. She also did it incorrectly. And I think we would have done a better job than that. Ooh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo Old Tokyo? If a Sprocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial is over. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of similar dialogue here. What else is new then? Am I supposed to investigate the... Can I even do that? I can't even click on it to look at it more. I thought we were going to like dust it for prints or some shit. Is this new? Talking to her? Hey, take a look at that door. Oh, we're looking at the door. That's new. I wonder where it goes. Right, because there was the barricade in the way last time. Shall we open it up and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. At least directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Whew, that was a close one. Huh, Maya? It just says exit, though. It doesn't even, like, scream emergency exit. It needs to be in, like, big red block letters, or like, at least, like, the man running out the door. This just says exit. I would have thought this was just a normal exit at first. I would have probably, you know, stopped and thought about it for a second and realized that we're, like, 200 feet in the air. But it does look like a normal exit. I'll say. It's not even evidence. It's a hot air balloon. Symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? I think this is new dialogue. Like, it's weird because, like, this is already checked off. I don't have to click on this again, but it was telling me that the airplane was new. And I don't remember if this is new or not. Might not be. Yeah, but I just noticed it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well. Okay, no, this definitely wasn't new. Okay, we need to figure out what, like, is actually new here, then. Anything on the table that's new? Oh, here we go. That's what's new. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? Let's ask a maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? What's the key that starts the timekeeper? A startup key? That's right. Oh, the first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. That's gonna come up in court. The prosecution is gonna be like, there's no way we can start this thing up. It's impossible! That'd be so... The killer was Ellen! And then we show him the key and it's like, no, it wasn't Ellen. First startup of love ceremony? What exactly did that entail?
Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activate the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony.
And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned?
Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I better be getting back to my work.
Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. It starts the timekeeper. I'm thinking it's like a wind-up. It's like to wind it up. Because if it's like a clock and it's mechanical, you know, you have to like... You know, old watches, you have to wind them up with a little knob on the side. It's probably like that.
Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday.
Huh? How can you tell?
Because the food stains that are on there now are gone.
Should have known it's because it's food related. Wow, okay, Phoenix. Way to just like generalize about Maya. Jeez. You're just jealous because she noticed something that you didn't. Oh, it's part of this again. I thought that was something else. Wait, does this still have something? Do we need to still check it out? Oh, because we checked out the other one. Now we need to check this again. Oh, okay, I see. We gotta confirm that the knob goes on the inside because apparently we didn't do that even though we did do that yesterday. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same. More that they're made up of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this peggable.
And just about everything about it looks off to me.
Not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again.
Hey, I know. It's this, right?
What? Where?
Well, the thing about the restored lantern that's off is the... Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. The right wing is completely bungled? Well, I mean, that could just be Emma putting it back together. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around.
Oh, wow, you're right.
Wait, hang on a second. Do we have a picture of, like, the death scene? Do we even see the... Oh, no, you can't really see the handle. Okay, yeah, it kind of looks like both handles flew off. Alright, never mind. I thought that the brown handle was still on the outside in this photo. So I was, like, wondering, like, why would she have even switched them in the first place? But no, I would argue that both handles flew off during the accident.
And there's blood here on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from the inside the lantern. I thought we figured this out yesterday. Was that just me figuring it out? And the game didn't, like, figure it out yet itself? I thought we went over this, though. Yeah, weird sense of deja vu here, but maybe it was just me pointing it out.
Do you think the blood that got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
That's really hard to say at this point. Yeah, maybe we didn't. You're probably right, Jack. I mean, obviously you probably didn't. It'd be weirder if we did, and we're just going over it again now for some reason, acting like we didn't. Unless we time traveled. Phew. Well, I think we checked out everything relevant to this case. Wait, what are you doing here? Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured.
How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook.
Alright, Velma. Calm down. What's the matter with him?
My notebook. I have to have... Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go.
And then he sees the blood. And then he fucking falls to the ground again.
Yes, this is it.
So, Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. I mean, if that guy didn't suffer a head injury during the crash, then I don't know what happened here.
Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? I just won't show him the candle. He needs to rest.
Ugh, I guess you're right.
Now, if you will excuse us... Master Soren, let us retire. All right. There they go.
Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's get back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Well, we're not going to go talk to Ellen again? Yeah, we probably will. We're back. Anybody here?
Oh, hi, boss.
Athena? I thought you were with Trucy.
I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough of me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything?
Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket.
What, really? I always thought he seemed suspicious.
The thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently.
No way. I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you.
That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but...
But what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it.
Yeah, but... Is that really what's best for Ellen?
Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. What if we don't pursue this possibility? Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh, man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright?
Can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen.
What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage.
I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go.
Break the news to Ellen, I mean?
Yep.
Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I can help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news.
Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be?
Do I?
You can't run forever!
Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait. My body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me.
A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena.
But boss... You bail me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you.
Whoa! Is that a murder threat? Do I have to call the cops on you? I got enough cases on my plate with this. Old time travel bullshit. Chicanery. I don't need you giving murder threats to one of my employees at the same time. Holy fuck. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Man, what's Trucy gonna do when Phoenix leaves? Or Athena, for that matter. Come on, Maya. We'd better get going. Okay, crazy plot idea for Game 7. What if Maya and Gumshoe open up a private investigation firm together? You know, Maya's like mentioned several times in these games now about like how she thinks she's a detective or something. She loves investigating. Why doesn't she just go and like find Gumshoe and they open up a PI firm together? And then that's what they're doing in that game. Hello, Ellen.
How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall?
I'm sorry I kept it from you.
Check the beanie on the trophy? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I don't know if we can go back. This might have been it. I didn't see that. I did check the plant. I got the achievement. Weirdly enough, you don't have to check it every single time. You have to go to the thing just once per case. But I do indeed have the achievement. I can confirm that right now. It's literally the last achievement I've earned in this game on Steam.
I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you, so I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out.
What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. Sounds more like AI3 than A7. Ooh, you could be right. I mean, that'd be fine too. If like Gumshoe and Maya were working together in that game, that'd be sick. I would love that team up. In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I will have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit.
No. Soren is innocent. No.
But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
Oh. No!
Please, Ellen, calm down. I mean, who else could it be at this point?
Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd rather be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But, no. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But, Nick, you talk to her.
Hey, don't just dump this all on me.
Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court.
I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. I think it's going to be Athena and Trucy as the main duo for Game 7. That would be kind of interesting. That's not a team-up we've seen, right? I would actually really like that team-up because it's the one combo I can think of that we have not seen yet out of all the characters in the last couple games. I would definitely be good at down for that. Apollo's... Yeah, we need to see Apollo's mother, seriously. Like, holy fuck. We need to see Apollo's mother, and we need to, like, finally reveal to them that they're related. That Trucy and Apollo are related. That needs to be, like, a big focus of the next game, for sure. Like, they just kind of... I liked all the stuff we got about Apollo so far, but, like, they just kind of left her mom hanging. I feel like it didn't really end on any conclusive note in Game 4. I mean, it kind of did, but just, it felt so, I don't know, compared to, like, all the effort they put into resolving his dad, or, like, at least his adopted dad, and, well, his real father, too, actually. Like, compared to that, it feels lacking. It wouldn't have been so bad if they just completely ignored Apollo's dad and just, like, continued on like nothing else happened. Then the whole mom thing in Game 4 would have been fine. But then going back and, like, doing the other side of the family, it's like, well, now you kind of made it unfair. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter.
Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Alan. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless...
Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please, try to get a hold of yourself.
I believe in Soren with all my heart. So dare you doubt him.
Regardless of which of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? This makes me think that Soren is not guilty. It would be interesting if he ended up being guilty, but I feel like they're not going to go that route. Trial's about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Yeah.
Trucy and Apollo's mother are related, so late as case could involve that massive reveal, which would turn into one of the MCs. Like, I would like, because as far as we know, she's still alive. it would be a huge cop-out if she died at some point. I want her to be alive. I would like them to have a proper reunion. Not another fake reunion where Maya, like, helps trick Apollo a second time. We don't need to do that again. A real reunion. Just one character deserves it. Let it be Apollo, why not? Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now, where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim. Hey, don't try and make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will, most likely, attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. But you're wrong. Someone didn't do it. He's innocent. Miss Wyatt, please. He's innocent, I tell you. What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? I double-checked this last day, but the trail has a break at some point. It's fine. We can do it. It's only 9 o'clock. I definitely want to finish the trial today. What I'm not sure if we'll get to do is the bonus stuff that I had in mind afterwards. That might have to wait till the start of next stream. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. I would have liked to have done it today, because it's not super long, so I feel like we can probably add it on. As far as I understand, it's only like maybe 45 minutes total. It'd be nice if this ended up being like the finale part of Spirit of Justice. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Well, that's nice. He's doing the court. What's it called? the record. Fuck! It starts with an O. It's a fancy word. I'm forgetting the name right now. He's doing their job. That's nice of him. Is there something written on the paper airplane? Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. No, not the tier list. Tier list will be after we do the Great Ace Attorney games. We'll do that at the end of Great Ace Attorney 2. Now then, Mr. Sprocket. Please tell the doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? 0 shits given. Mr. Sprocket! Alright. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum.
I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. When I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? No, I can't believe this. Soren, I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for the groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, that's not so cool, Mr. Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. It too, Your Honor. Seems a little weird for Edgeworth to be doing this. I mean... Actually, no, never mind, it's not. I was trying to think if there was a moment in investigations where this contradicts that, but no, it doesn't. So what are you gonna do, Nick? If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward.
Hold it!
Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. The reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. By the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. This isn't going well at all. Gotta do something fast. Push forward, more like push everything. Edging has like 0 moments. When you phrase it like that, it sounds even funnier.
Hold it!
I understand your bride was in danger, but... Oops. Were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperate, trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see. So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength, is that right? I don't see much of anything in this statement I can't refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
I mean, maybe not with his stab wound. Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. Is it? No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Well, hang on. Well, that changes a lot of things. Because if that means if she was dragged to the Vista deck, then she was dragged down and around the same way as well.
Well, that's unhelpful. Someone had to have gone there before the murders, or my claim won't stand. You have any ideas for me, Maya?
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right?
Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof do you have that he did not in fact go through there? You want proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. It's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright? This proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. Wait, that was his blood? Same blood found on the lift. Did we prove this was his blood? Wait, we don't know whose blood this is, right? Well, okay, I mean, we think it's Soren's blood. We never proved it, though. We just assumed it was. Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure why Grumpy tried to kill Ellen either. That's a good point. What was his motive for attacking her? Was he jealous of, like, did he not like that she was marrying into the family? Was he gonna somehow try and did he want her instead? So he could, like, but he's just a butler too, so like, what would that have done for him? It would give him nothing. Okay, prove that Sprocket didn't go through the hold. I mean, we can't use this to prove that he didn't go there because we don't have, we don't know whose blood that is. And if it does end up being his blood, well then, yeah, of course he went there. What proves that he didn't go into the hold? This doesn't help, right? No, this just is saying that there's a third person on the deck. Yeah. Well, does this prove that he didn't go to the hold? Because... no, it just proves that he didn't go through the hold, but we have to still prove that he went to the Vista deck. Yeah, the Vista deck is completely closed off. This isn't the door, right? No, because the exit... the only exit that was on this side apparently just is an emergency exit that leads off the blimp. So that doesn't help. You said the candle was Soren's blood, so therefore the lift being the same blood. Yeah, so, I mean... we need to prove that he didn't go through the hold, though. So if anything, that would prove he goes through the hold, so let's not present those two. Because if this was Soren's blood, then yeah, I mean, that's... doesn't really help our case here. Oh, here we go. Right, this thing. He never used the card. Right, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for that shit. I knew we had something like that. As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. I was like trying to remember where that was. Forgot it was the envelope. The fence asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? I have an idea? I don't know if the game's gonna let me prove it yet, though, is the problem. I do have an idea. I just don't know if it's allowed yet. This is the dilemma I'm facing. Does the game think I can prove it yet? The door that leads outside, yes, that would be part of it. That would 100% be part of it. Are we allowed to use that yet? Is the question. Oh, I don't think he clung to the side of the blimp. I think he did something even crazier. And it's going to tie together like 3 different pieces of evidence. I'm going to say I can. And I'm going to hope that I can do this now. Because that would be amazing. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though. I don't think the game's letting me jump to this conclusion yet. But I feel like I have it figured out. Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to say not yet, because I feel like Edgeworth is just going to call me on it and dismiss my claim. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Yes! Okay, good. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. I mean, maybe he just clung to the side of the blimp, but I would love if this idea was true.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? I don't think he climbed his way over to the Vista deck. No. That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get to the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it. I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But, at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. I don't think adrenaline's gonna help him with that. No, but I think something else might. Another A word might help him here. So that's what you're going with then, I take it? Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I have nothing, so I'll just have to wing it somehow. You're not the only one winging it, right? On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on... the power of love? No way! This isn't a 1985 hit sci-fi movie, okay? I don't think that's gonna be the answer here. Actually, if anything, it's more like the 1991. But, okay. My theory here, this is where Larry comes in. I don't know if this is gonna be love or money, or authority. Oh, I don't know. Is it the... It's the power of love, isn't it? It's just so stupid. Because my theory involves Larry here. So, all right. I mean, it kind of I mean, in a way, it is, right? Like the drive to save his wife. That makes sense. Save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love. The power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Oh, Edgeworth, the cases you missed. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Miss Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go inside through the hatch. They'd be blown away in an instant. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright?
Huge spinning propeller, you say? Well, in that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Should have known. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, right? Right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past the huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honor, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and give your ruling before... Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think about it a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright, and show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. Must have been a way out. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. Colors were broken. I don't think that's possible. The airship wasn't flying? No, it was flying, right? Like, that's the... Of course it was flying. No? That's not it? That's not it. It wasn't flying? Wait, I thought it was. I thought, like, we knew it was flying. That's why I didn't consider that. But I guess we didn't know it was flying? Or if it was flying or not? I mean, yeah, if we don't know it was flying or not, then no, that's totally fair. I thought we did know it was flying. Not just from this previous conversation, but, like, earlier. I thought we knew it was. It's docked for the wedding? Is it docked for the wedding? Is it actually? Did I miss that? Doesn't say it's not. Okay, I mean, if it was somewhere else and saying it was docked for the wedding and I just didn't remember that part, then fair enough. If it was, like, said by someone. Alright, cool. No, that's fine. That's fair. I must have forgotten that part, if they stated it was docked for the wedding. When did they say that? It must have been last stream, right? If it wasn't, how could Larry sneak on? Yeah, that's fair. That's true. I just thought he, like, got on. He snuck on before they took off, was my thinking. I mean, look, Larry's stupid, but, like, I mean, if he finds a place to hide, I'm sure he'd get away with it for a while. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers? Is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel, but wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor. I'm afraid it wasn't. What? And then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means... the propellers weren't turning. Neither also breaks the I before E rule. Wait, why is that relevant? Did I miss something here? Was there a typo? In which case... Mr. Sprocket could have gone onto the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? I don't remember. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's
gotta leave a mark.
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it wouldn't have been far too risky to go that way.
Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love.
Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright?
Well,
Yeah, can we? Because, like, I was under the impression it was flying under normal service because it was a wedding. And usually I would imagine that if you're taking a wedding on a blimp, you'd want the blimp to be flying in the air. I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you?
Maya, can you think of anything we can use to prove it?
Can't say I can. Oh, wait. Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much.
Do you have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside of the airship?
Well, what are you waiting for?
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime.
Take that!
This is going exactly where I think it is.
What kind of lousy drawing is that?
It's a drawing made by Larry Butts.
And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry?
Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention here...
Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean the airship actually went back to the time into the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not?
We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground.
And what makes you so sure?
That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing.
What, are we just, like, arguing that he couldn't draw if the ship was moving?
Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. But that doesn't prove that it was on the ground.
I can't argue with you there. Hey, we're just one doggone second there. What kind of moron you guys take me for? Saw with my own eyes. Pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick?
Nope.
Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would.
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Why doesn't anybody believe me?
How could he have been on the blimp if it was flying?
Well,
I don't, like, why did he have to be on the ground? I just thought he snuck on previously. Still not sure why it has to be on the ground if he was on it. Yeah, I mean, obviously the blimp would have had to be on the ground when he snuck on. But we don't know when he snuck on. He could have just, like, been in hiding or something. I didn't think it was, like, that definitive that, like, oh, you know, he snuck on and then immediately, you know, went and crashed the wedding ceremony. I thought he, like, snuck on early. And then, because he didn't he come on with Ellen? Or no, I guess he met Ellen there. But still, like, I thought he snuck on early. And then, why did he even sneak on in the first place? I can't remember. That's probably important as to, like, the timeline of events. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you.
Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor. At least, I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It better be anyway. Well, if it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. Kills after first reception, therefore it probably landed. Well, okay, probably, but why do we assume it landed? Because of the killing. I mean, I guess that's reasonable to think. That just seems... that seems like the kind of assumption that, while realistic, seems not like something the game would expect you to make. or assume that you would make.
If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was.
Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix. What could that pterodactyl actually have been? No fucking shot. What the fuck, Larry? Please take a good look at the sign.
At the sign?
Well, I guess that proves beyond a shadow of the doubt the thing was moored to the ground, but what the fuck?
It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl?
Please focus on this part of the sign.
The part that broke off and got reattached? What about it?
How about if we turn it like this?
Why would he have noticed this? Oh, that shape. It's the pterodactyl in the drawing.
Why was the sign, like, why was this broken? We're probably gonna get to that. Why did Larry notice this? How did Larry notice this? It's pitch black outside. That sign is like 100 feet away from the blimp, facing the wrong way, and he would have had to have looked at it upside down. What situation was this sign in? Did something smash the sign and the piece goes flying by the window? It's the only thing I can think of here. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by the wind. Okay. You know what? After 3-5, fine. Fair enough. I'll accept this. I'll concede. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock, but it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. I like that we draw the line at, like, it's not going to go 300 feet in the air, but it's going to just fly towards the window, and Larry's going to notice it and then sketch it. That's totally believable. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored in the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? But why would you come to this conclusion before this? Yes, in hindsight, it makes sense.
Objection!
I would not have... I didn't click on any of this stuff thinking this. I had a completely different train of thought. I don't even know if we're still going to get to that. I feel like maybe not at this point. But that's not where I thought this was going. That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along with the wall.
True, even now it's no more than a possibility.
The bench flew into the sign? Well, okay, but, like, where was the bench? You're right, I think I do remember someone saying that last week. I just can't remember when and if they explained how. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth?
I noticed something as I went over the evidence. And please take a look at this hold entry record.
What about it? You thought Soren actually soared in the air? Well, okay, it's gonna sound stupid if I say yes, but there was a good reason for it. And I thought the pterodactyl was something very different as a result. I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed anywhere, on here anywhere.
Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument.
Did we?
Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold.
Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we?
In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nickety, didn't you?
Wow, all that for nothing?
I did.
What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place?
Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I asked you to testify in greater detail about your movements that night. No. There's something in the hold that I thought was being used. That could have been maybe used. I mean, this is an airplane company we're talking about here. There was something in the hold that made perfect sense. The moment I saw it when we were investigating, I was like, okay, this is the pterodactyl for sure. 100% a pterodactyl. Never would I have guessed it was the fucking map in the park. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Pierce was guiding a group of people during that time? Was he? Okay, I clearly like forgotten several key details from last week. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. It's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call this situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. If I even can, that is. What was the crux of your statement? I don't think I missed anything. What did I miss? Well, yeah, it was a windy night. I don't know what I missed here that was so important. A glide suit from... No, I don't... There's a glide suit? That's not what I was looking at all. We have a picture of the hold, right? Well, we have that, like, kind of half-block picture. Glide suit? I don't remember seeing a glide suit, so we clearly were looking at different things. No, I talked about the glide suit a minute ago. I didn't even know there was a glide suit. No, I thought you guys were just making that up. Use the planes of... Yo, okay, yeah, the plane is what I'm talking about. Where did you mention a plane? Oh, there, okay, I did miss that word. Fair enough, yeah, you're right, I did miss that word. Yeah, so there was the plane here. This is what I was looking at. I was looking at the plane here. You can't really see in this picture, I guess. But the plane is on a track. I thought that track led out and around the blimp. And I thought that's what Larry saw, was him on the plane. Like I don't know, he activated it somehow and then jumped on it out of the emergency exit, rode it around the plane to the fucking deck, then jumped off of it again. That would have been sick. It would have made perfect sense. I would have totally believed it. None of this bullshit about, oh, it's a windy night, so, you know, the bench just flew into the map and knocked the map into Larry's window and he saw the thing as a pterodactyl. Completely worthless evidence. Can't believe that was how that happened. Here, I was hoping that the sketch was going to be like the key evidence here, just like when he drew the woman on fire on the bridge. You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Wow, sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement, when did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor, but Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. Is it even a functional device? I mean, that's what I'm not sure about. I wasn't sure if it was functional or not, but I was willing to give it a chance.
I would have never expected the map piece being a pterodactyl. I would have believed a semi-functioning plane on a track to be much more believable than Larry seeing some random piece of a sign in the window. Jetpack? What jetpack? Where did you see a jetpack? I thought we were talking about the plane that was hanging on the ceiling in the hold. What jetpack? You could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? Mr. Wright, would you like the court statement added to the witness's testimony? Yes, have it added. Him hearing things is going to be very important a moment here. Very well. I mentioned how Soren has a jetpack on. Okay, yeah, I mean, he kind of does look like he has a jetpack on. Is that actually a jetpack? I don't know what it is, but you're probably right. I mean, it's got like an altitude meter and everything. Although, good luck reading that if it's on your chest. Okay, imagine if it actually was the jetpack, though, and that's how he got over there. Turns out it actually is a jetpack, and he just flew over to the deck, blowing like both Edgeworth and Phoenix away. That would be pretty funny. I didn't even realize he was wearing a jetpack until you mentioned it could have been a jetpack. I didn't know what that thing on his back was, but for some reason jetpack wasn't coming to mind. Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. May say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see. So you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right. No, you know what? I like this jetpack theory. I'm like 100% on board on the jetpack theory. And even if it's not evidence, I'm hoping that's part of his breakdown. Is him just like trying to fly away on the jetpack. Maybe it blows up in his face or something. Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you entered with Mr. Nickety using his key card? That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. But now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, yeah, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? Did you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not. Wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. Oh, you know what? Okay, if it was windy that night, that would explain why they didn't fly the blimp. I don't know if they stated that was the reason why they didn't launch the blimp during the wedding, but that would make perfect sense, and I'm willing to take that. Even if that was like meant to be inferred, given the situation. I just thought of that just now. Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared. But one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. As long as it doesn't overwrite the previous one. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. I see. Very well. Objection, it's not a knife wound? Well, I mean, it's a laceration. You're probably... Yeah, that's the kind of, like, technicality that we were looking for in this game, but... I feel like in reality, you know, it's a knife wound. Doesn't matter if you don't need to be that specific. Your injury was really that deep? Then again, Phoenix is a lawyer. Luckily, it missed my internal organs. Otherwise, I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. but he might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline, adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? I don't know, it was your answer about 10 minutes ago. In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course. Oh no, I 100% agree with you, Duck. They would not... That's exactly what it would be. Like, it's gonna be... The knife thing is probably what I'm supposed to press on here.
Hold it!
Or present on. It's not a knife wound, it's a candelabra wound. And then he's gonna be like, but it was dark, I could have known. And you know what? He has an argument there if that's the case. So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. Guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh? That Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too. That's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics. We can go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies. You got it. Alright, Nick. Let's go for it. Hey, where's that knife one? Knife goes quite deep and continues to throb with pain. Knife, you say?
Objection!
Actually, it was a candelabra. Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Mr. Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
I think someone made this joke earlier in chat, but the fact that this guy's name is Pierce makes me think that he's probably involved with the murder. Or at least the stabbing. It must have been a simple memory slip that made him speak. That must everyone. It has nothing to do with this case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I mean, when has he not been desperate? I have to agree with Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. It's the only thing I have left to go after. And I say it's not important. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then. But, Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So, why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because... he's covering for someone. I mean, he has memory of it. He's mentioned it. Misspeaking would just, reaffirm Edgeworth. No? He forgot? But how did he forget? He told him. We just finished saying that he told him that he was stabbed with it. Am I crazy? Or was it he just said that? It was Soren himself who told Pierce to even stand by a candelabra, and now we're going to claim he forgot? Or are we really agreeing with him at the misspeaking thing? That seems a little silly. His bad memory in the notebook was bloody. The pages that got bloody was the notes of that day.
Objection!
We don't have his notebook, though. Do we? I thought we gave it back. I don't remember. Did we? It's not evidence, though. His notebook is literally not evidence. So I can't even use that. It's a good idea, Duck, but I can't even use that because I don't have it as evidence. Okay, I'm not sure what the game's going for here at this logic, because I feel like the other answers are contradictory to what was just established like 30 seconds ago. Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he has no memory of it. I guess that's why he jots everything down in his notebook? Was that really, like, stated, though, that he had bad memory? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. But it wasn't really... I don't know, it seems like a quite a wishful thing to hope that the player infers from someone who takes notes like that. I don't know, I mean... You don't have to have memory loss to want to take, like, detailed notes of your day-to-day life. That doesn't necessarily mean memory loss, it just means you could be, like, I don't know, insane. Or meticulous. Or have ADHD or something. Not necessarily amnesiac. It's gotta be this one, though. Didn't really seem clear that was the case, at least not to me. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense that, like, his brain got fucked up or something. Like, something changed during the accident. But, I don't know, just to me, for some reason, losing his ability for, like, long-term memory did not seem like something that happened. A possibility, sure, but to me, that just didn't scream like the result. But you're right, that does, yeah. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is valid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander in the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is... Well, yeah, now the notebook part makes sense. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Manonix, welcome! I thought it was the other guy who might have told him he misspoke now. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with, like, picking the misspeaking one and what I ruled that one instantly is because Edgeworth was claiming that he misspoke. So if I said it, it would just feel like I'm reaffirming what he said. And now, you know, that happens in the series. You reaffirm what the prosecution says, but you twist it a little bit afterwards. Just didn't make sense to click it here. The memory loss thing makes perfect sense. He had a brain injury a year ago. Suddenly his notebook starts getting, like, insanely detailed on his day-to-day life. He's probably drawn his, like, his bathroom breaks in the notebook too to make sure he doesn't forget those. But for some reason I just didn't put two and two together thinking like, oh, that means he has memory loss now. A brain injury for sure. Something changed that day. Didn't occur to me that memory loss was the reason why. But you know what? I'll concede on that one. That does make sense in hindsight. That is a possibility. It just wasn't the line of thinking that I was going down. It's more in the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprock is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection.
No, that was a good puzzle. I just wasn't the train of thought I was using. How could you possibly know that for sure? You might just be an extremely compulsive person. And see, even Edgeworth reaffirms my train of thought with that. Like, it's not necessarily memory loss here. It's not necessarily a conclusion you jump to. It is conclusion. Is a conclusion you can come to. I thought so too myself, at first. But to be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. Even you got a stain on it. Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my...
Objection.
Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now, drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. It's something so monumental it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. And this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that.
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know, but you wouldn't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I woke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook? Yeah, like, I agree with you, Jack. The accident 100% would have caused this. It would have caused any number of injuries and brain problems. Just for some reason, I wasn't thinking memory loss. Don't ask why. I was thinking like a million other things that, while plausible, especially the stuff that Edgeworth was bringing up. But, you know, when you think about it, causing memory loss, probably the simpler solution. Probably the thing most people would jump to given the logic here. And the events. That's right. And since the page you got about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Miss Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you awoke, were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury? For revenge? So Ellen wants to take the fall for Soren. You think Soren would do the same? No. As we're seeing here, Soren seems reluctant to even, like, postulate the idea that he's responsible for this murder. If he was willing to take the fall, he would be begging them to accuse him right now. We've seen this before in the series. Well, Mr. Sprocket? I... And all we're seeing right now is her trying to cover everything up. Which makes me a little more suspicious of her. Miss Wyatt.
Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury.
That or she knows that he did it, and she's willing to cover it up. Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do?
Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. I guess he really meant it. I guess she really meant it.
My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt?
No, no, no!
Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first, but all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way?
Man, you can make a movie out of this. Although, put it in, like, I don't know, Hawaii or something, and maybe do like a role reversal where it's the woman that is constantly forgetting. I'm sure that would make a great movie.
You've loved me all this time. Same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that.
And maybe like, you know, reduce the severity of it, so instead of like just forgetting a whole year's worth of events, maybe just like the last day or so. That might make it more interesting.
Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word.
You can't be serious.
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen.
And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. That's because the one who caused the car accident was me.
Oh! Okay, I mean, this is probably like, let's not jump to the conclusion he did it on purpose. It's probably an accident, you know, he was probably, something happened in the car and now he's blaming himself for it because it caused like distracted driving or something. Probably wasn't his fault.
Order! Order in the court! Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame, in exchange for money and the position of lead servant.
Okay, never mind. These are rich people. That's definitely something that would happen.
So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. And he must have attacked Ellen, and took his revenge on me.
Are you sure about all this, Mr. Sprocket?
Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case.
I must insist you submit it as evidence. There we go. Jackpot. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain, but what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray, but if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Hedger's right. I'm still in the same bind as before, but should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? I mean, if we're assuming he wrote it all, like, why wouldn't we believe this? But maybe that's the problem. We're assuming he wrote it. What if he didn't write it? What if someone else wrote it? Can we get a handwriting test on his notebook first before we make this decision? Oh. Okay, here's my working theory. Pierce wrote at least some important parts of this notebook. Pierce was responsible for some of this. I'm going to say no. I don't know if I can accept this notebook. There's just too many variables here. I don't know, do I have to? I agree with you on some level, Duck. I feel like we probably do have to accept it, but realistically speaking, I just don't know if we can accept this at face value. Like, it just... Yeah, sure, okay, we think it's written by him. It's supposed to be written by him. We're presuming it's written by him. There's no reason necessarily to not believe it's written by him. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Thank you, Phoenix. Exactly what I was hoping for. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So, how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Oh, now we're doing like some fingerprinting? There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Oh, now you want to ask for permission? It's like a fucking Rorschach painting. Yikes. Oh, it's just a page Maya got all stained. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. This is the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I'd better take a closer look. I forgot how to move the cursor. Huh? The page has been torn out. And it looks like there's something written on it. In big block letters. Looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out, and gave it to them. Yeah, he's definitely done that a lot. But it's always the left page that he tears out. Not the right page. Well, maybe he wrote on the other side. Well, there's writing on this side, though. Oh, yeah. That solves that, then.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well... Let's see. Well, to find out what's written in the notebook, we should... Heat it with a lighter? Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Hold it up to the light? Oh! No, can we do like, okay, if he's writing in the notebook, we hold up to the light, maybe we can see like the creases on the next page. Really, what we should be doing is getting like a fucking graphite pad and using it to figure out what was in the notebook. I know, we should hold the notebook up to the light. I guess that didn't really work here, though. Maybe he's a light writer, and it doesn't show up very well in the light. It would be a possibility, though. My strategy is very valid, I'll tell you. Fingerprint powder probably work better, though. We need a stronger light. I don't think, we need like a proper flashlight here. We're not gonna burn it. Burning's stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Let's just burn up this notebook. Phoenix Wright burns evidence live in court. Kinda want to see that, though. Yeah, I'll use the powder. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly what I was, like, talking about, the graphite. Fingerprint powder would make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Also, would he have to, like, now be responsible for destroying evidence? Or, like, messing with evidence? Alright, Your Honor. I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. Oh, we actually have to dust it. Fuck yeah! Alright. It's been a little bit. But I'm happy we're back. Okay, I do remember all the controls though. Well, oh that's right, we used WSD. Can we like zoom out? No. That's cool. I kind of wish we could zoom out. Oh, okay, good. We can pan with the arrows. That's good. I did kind of forget how janky the controls were on PC, though. I don't know if we're going to be doing anything like this in Great Ace Attorney, but I sure hope to fucking god this makes more sense on a controller. Oh, here we go. This is important. There's more down here, though. I need the rest down here. You can see that eye. No? This down here, this bit here, isn't gonna show up here at all. That's insane. Oh, there we go. Okay. Apparently I just was in the right spot. I get that this is like a port of a DS game and therefore zoom function probably wasn't really feasible, but holy shit. I struck and killed Dumas. Well, there it is in black and white. Okay. All right. Where is analyze? Let's start with this one. Wait, idea. Can handwriting analysis prove if the message was made by a left or right-hand person? Oh, 100%. They do that all the time in real life. You can actually tell quite a bit about handwriting analysis. It's pretty amazing what they can do with it. It says, I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. We've seen that first measure. We saw a variation of it. I don't know if it was like word for word, but it's the same on the other paper. Although it was different paper, so that wouldn't have been the paper that was torn out. I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? I don't think that was written by him, though. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I think this was written by someone else.
I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Someone would never, could never.
Not to mention it's like written at a huge angle in giant letters, probably hastily scrawled on the page. Torn out not because it was a note given to someone, but torn out to try and hide the evidence. Miss Wyatt.
Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once.
Yeah, exactly, Duck. Like, we just need a handwriting test. I mean, it's nice that we got to see the note and all, but I don't know, can we... The only thing I would question is, can we do a handwriting test on this, in this situation? Because it's only, like, indents on a page, so you probably could get something of it. I mean, that wouldn't invalidate the test necessarily, because the shapes are still there. But I've never heard of that sort of thing being done.
Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright.
Well, I guess if you'd like, you know, to do it more professionally, what we just did was take graphite and make like a graphite, a carbon copy of it. And then they would use that to, like, do a handwriting analysis. But then they would need a sample from, like, the suspects and all that, and it would take a while. Probably don't have time for that. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. You know, despite the fact that we can get DNA tests done in an instant, I just can't see a handwriting test being done in a timely manner here. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I don't think it was him. 100% that's not his handwriting. Look at how neat and tidy the rest of the book is, and then you look at this one page.
I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness.
Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all?
I guess I must have been.
Yeah, we just have to prove the handedness of it. If we can do that, then 100%. Well, do we know... Wait. Well, okay, yeah, Soren actually is right-handed. We see him write with his right hand all the time. There's no reason to doubt that. Never mind. But yeah, it's probably going to be Pierce then. But, Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook?
Nobody touches this notebook but me. And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have.
He's so nonchalant about it.
Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible.
Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends. Is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy?
I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be truth, but still. I wrote of the crime in my notebook. I myself wrote the crime in the notebook. No further proof is necessary.
Soren himself wrote in his notebook? Wait a minute.
Very well. I will now give my verdict.
Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore.
This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt.
What happens if we say yes? Let's be real, nothing's gonna happen. At this point, I want to see proof that there is a false end before I even, like, consider even thinking about going down a route that would make a false end. I have tried several times in this game down doing paths that clearly should have been false ends, and that they just double back around, so it's like a fake choice. Just because they didn't want to make a false ending. Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook.
Oh, is there?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman.
I know, but I think there might be one more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy.
What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright?
He's just referring to Transformers. I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place?
Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine.
But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory. Which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so that we all can understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because... somebody else tore it out? Yeah. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up to now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. Yeah, because we gave it to Pierce. That's when Pierce wrote the note. It was when we gave it to him. We just handed the perpetrator the one piece of evidence that clears him. So, who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is... where is he? Look at that smug look on his face. That's the look of a killer right there. The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickety. Pierce? Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Oh, dude, he's been manipulating you all year. Case in point, the 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Pierce did like a full-on Heaven's Door on this kid, and he doesn't even realize it. Who wrote this? And this? And this? And this? And this? And this? And this? Is this a jetpack finally going off? Yeah! Shit. Okay, we're okay. He literally took off. What? It's like that fucking astronaut from last game. Look, Nick, he's coming back down. That's a sick jetpack. Okay, come on. Why didn't we, like, bring this up earlier? We could have just used that as the reason he got to the deck. In time. Come on. Soren, you could have helped us out here. Edgeworth would have been like... The look on Edgeworth's face was priceless. Imagine if that happened when he was trying to argue that there was no way for Soren to get to the deck in time. And we're just like, but jetpack. And we're just like, no way. There's no way there's a jetpack. My memories. Ellen. Mr. Sprocket. Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary. On the double. He didn't have it on during the ceremony? Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. He probably didn't have it on because he was busy getting married. You know, if it was me in that position, I would have the jetpack on all the time. You could just leave something like that lying around? No way. I would definitely have the jetpack. Actually, wait. We have photographic proof of whether or not he had it on. No, okay, yeah, you're right. He didn't have it on. Never mind. Since his fiancée would also very likely to hold a grudge against the person driving the car when his fiancée died. Yeah, he probably would, wouldn't he? That's a good point. Man, if only we met this fiancé of the sister, this mysterious fiancé. I wonder who he could have been. If only we met that guy. I bet he would probably also potentially be the murderer. Mr. Spock has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honor, The defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand.
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant in her room? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Miss Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. Let's get Pierce in here. He's got some explaining to do. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point, but I do think he's still hiding something. Nick, why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. This Pierce guy's the real bad guy? Then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry. Oh, boo-hoo. You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise me you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all of this is said and done. Trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright, you ready, Maya? Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Larry's gone a lot more desperate in his later years. Like, he went from, like, aloof and dumb to desperate, aloof, and dumb. And that's not a good combination. The court is now back in session. The witness, please take to the stand. He backs off quick and then goes back on. Yeah, Larry definitely does that. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? Whoa, very, forthcoming there, Phoenix. That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why'd you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. For my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What's he talking about? Thinks he has a leg up here just because of some request by Soren. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapse and Master Soren were writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. Yeah, Wrighty said that. I can't trust you. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Where's that handwriting test on that page? Damn it. Wait a second. When Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be... Was the meant to be a confession? The admission he killed Gloomsbury by himself. He wrote that message to take the blame from Miss Wyatt?
That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen.
Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all.
However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury.
That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it.
Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind, and finished him off, it would seem.
So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant?
Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself.
No way. This is pretty bad, Nick.
No kidding.
Pretty bad is an understatement.
Well, well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired.
For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. This feels like really off for Larry. He should 100% not been mad about Soren not wrongfully being accused of murder. Yeah, that might be a little far even for Larry to be like that. I'm trying to think like how close he's come to that in the past. No, yeah, like usually he just like chases after people and then backs off when he finds out that he was in the wrong. He gets all whiny for sure, but I don't know, he seems extra desperate this time. Ugh, could this game worse? Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket.
Actually, that is not true.
What? What do you mean?
I found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall.
He's not just saying that now, is he? What? So Phoenix was right the whole time.
You can't be serious. You mean Mr. Wright's adulterated guess was actually correct?
What's with the adulterated?
I suppose truth really is stranger than fiction.
Unless the truth involves you breaking the laws of physics. But, I mean, that was ages ago. So, Mr. Nickety, when you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that right?
That is exactly right.
Hold it!
I'm excited to see his breakdown. I think his breakdown's gonna be like his little shoulder communication device is gonna like blow up in his face or something. It's gonna go haywire. His ears are gonna scream in pain. So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed?
That is correct. Gloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident.
And how did Mr. Sprocket appear?
He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Gloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook.
So the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then.
Hold it!
So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt?
Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Mr. Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust?
What did it mean, Nick? To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it.
No. Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that.
Hold it!
Mr. Nickety, could you please tell us court about that in more detail?
That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific?
Okay, come on. A guilty person, only guilty people say something like that. Innocent people just be like, yeah, sure, I'll tell you more about it. They're trying to, like, see if they can, catch the lawyer off guard. This guy's 100% guilty. Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Let's start with hiding the body. Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Bloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant? To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Can we add both statements, please? Or is it a one or the other kind of thing? Let me just see if I can add the other one before we continue.
Hold it!
Does this also get added? Why did you go against Mr. Sprocket's order and tear out the page? That is a silly question. As I told you before, disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket's family reputation is simply a part of my job. Oh, right. You did say that before, didn't you? I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. No, I don't need that statement. I think the body thing is way more important here. I'm assuming it's going to replace it.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. But thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So holding the second wedding reception wasn't Mr. Sprocket's idea. But yours, wasn't it? It was all for Master Soren's sake, and Sprocket Aviation. If I am accused of a crime for trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. He really doesn't seem to even care about himself. So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh? Right. That's information only somebody who was actually involved can know. So it might really be an important piece of testimony. I think so too. I really have to tread carefully here. Yeah, the body thing is definitely much more important. That's probably what we're presenting on. Yeah, let's see here. In the hold, I hid the still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. Was it a peg a bull or was it a peg a cow? It was a, I guess it was a bull, hey? I mean, there's horns up there, right? Is that one horn or two horns? That's two horns, just one of them's coming out. Yeah, it was inside one of the peggable lanterns, okay. Scour around his body were flower petals and notes and broken parts of the lantern. Petals were from flowers not found inside the reception hall. Now... Grab Ellen when convenient, send her off from the Vista deck. Where's the notebook? One of the pages of Soren's notebook was torn out in an uncharacteristically rough way. On it was written the words, "I struck and killed Dumas." I was kind of hoping we got to see the top part there. That top part seemed relevant. But I guess that's too late now. Still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. Where's the autopsy report? No. Okay. Is it the handle that we're getting at here? Bloodstain on the inside wheel handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. So was he not dead? Is he alive?
Objection!
Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. It was a cow? No. It was definitely a bull. The police are saying it's a bull. The picture says it's a bull. It was a bull. That's not the issue here. I don't think he was dead. Mr. Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern. What? What? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might still have been alive inside the lantern.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door, and there's blood on here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That bloodstain must have got in there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside, and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my, so they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What? But that's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious that the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. Time for one of Edgeworth's famous salary cuts. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant and died from his injuries sometime later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at the Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says, one contusion was found on the back of the head, and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. Emma would be probably excited for the salary cut. She gets scolded by her idol. Don't tell me she's into it! No! No! That gives salary cutting noises a whole new meaning. I don't like it. When Edgeworth updates the autopsy report. I don't like this double entendre you've put me in. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow, and was then put into the lantern. Then, what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly. And there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss White delivered the fatal blow. That's all you've got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What? How do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off.
That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. It seems a tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person. Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now, take some deep breaths. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Hey, don't you feel better already? Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and get over everything again. And then hopefully I'll be able to find something to prove that there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen? Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident? But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me. No? How come? Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he'd already stabbed Soren. So, why then was he determined to go after Ellen? You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion. But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. Bloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. Not completely sure of what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. Why are we looking up at Nick and Edgy? What is this camera angle? I never noticed this until just now. What, you mean the same camera angle that we've had in like the last 7 Phoenix Wright games? That involve a courtroom? Piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. Okay. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen... So why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen specifically? Are we talking about the note? Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck?
Take that!
Yeah. It's like someone was telling him to kill her. I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. I feel like it's more head-on in the other games. Oh, I see what you're saying. You might be right. I'm wondering if it's just like the difference between 3D and 2D kind of making the perspective look a little different. Because to me it looks like they tried to recreate the original perspective as much as possible. But I'm wondering if like the 3D is probably doing something with it. You know what? It could also be that because these were 3DS games, maybe the angle looks a little weird because we're not viewing it in stereoscopic. And like, yeah, there's been a couple of different devices that they put these games on after the 3DS. But they obviously, you know, changing the camera angle probably just made no sense to do and they just left it. But I'm wondering, because like, when you make the game, when people made 3DS games, the camera's placement, they had to compensate for the 3D effect a little bit. Like, if you ever try, like, you know, turn the 3D on and off and you compare the two, how the game looks with it on and off on a 3DS game, sometimes you can see with some games, the camera just, like, you just see one of the two eyes, obviously. But those two eyes together look good, but then sometimes when they're, you know, separated and it's back in 2D mode, it doesn't look quite as good. Something about it looks a little off. And that's a result of, you know, you're trying to make a game for stereoscopic, so you have to place the cameras in such a way that it looks good in 3D, but it has the side effect of not necessarily looking as good without the 3D. And I'm wondering if this might be one of those games. I don't know what these games look like on 3DS yet, but that could be a possible reason. Looks like a note outlining a murder plot. And that was apparently written by the victim. But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright.
Can you even prove that this note wasn't written by the victim? Yes. Yes, I can. Very well, then please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Is it the note itself? Because we're going on the whole... Yeah, because it was written by a right-handed person. Wait, was the victim... It's Pierce that's who's left-handed, right? Pierce is the lefty. Bloomsbury is most likely right-handed. Or was it the other way around? I can't believe I've already forgotten. I can't remember who was left-handed and who was right-handed. I don't know. Victim was left. Emma said that. Right. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. Did she say it just now? I was like reading it and not fully paying attention to it. No, she just says written by the victim in the flashback. Okay. Evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Yeah. It proves itself. No. Oh, come on. That should totally be it. I'm surprised that's not it, because the note is written by a right-handed person, and I thought he was gonna bring up like, oh well, you know, the police said that the victim was left-handed, and the police also said this note was written by a right-handed person, so ergo, there's no reason to believe that it was written by the victim. Ah, oh, I thought for sure that was it. And like presenting the same evidence to prove itself seems like such a Phoenix Wright thing to do. God damn it, I am disappointed. That's not the answer. I'm shocked that wasn't the correct solution. Like, I didn't misread the question, right? Like, we were trying to prove why the victim couldn't have written this letter, right? Yeah, because the victim... This evidence proves the victim didn't write this note. It must have been the dead body pick, then, yeah. It's the only other thing that makes sense, because the note's, like, over here, I guess? I mean, what are we gonna prove is, like, do you see a pen on this guy? How could he have written the note? I mean, the guy doesn't have a pen. It's not written in blood. Evidence proves the victim didn't write this note. I guess because it's near his right hand. But, you know, he's left-handed, so why would it be near his right hand if he wrote it? Especially since his hand's bloody. So he couldn't have wrote it because his hand's covered in blood?
Take that!
No, that's actually not it. Okay. That was a good guess, though. I'm surprised that wasn't it either. I don't know what else it would have been. Okay. Alright, well, let's reset here and then think this through a little better. It's next to his right hand, that's what we were going for? Well, yeah, we're trying to prove that the victim could not have written this note. So I first presented the note itself because the note was written by a right-handed person, but we know that the victim was left-handed, so likely he didn't write the note. And then, you know, Duck suggested the picture, and I was thinking, like, okay, that makes sense because the note is near his right hand. So he wouldn't have written it because it's near his right hand, and his dominant hand is all bloodied up, so it wouldn't be that hand either. How else would it prove that the victim didn't write this note? Are we going to use this, even though we can't see the part of the... No, okay. I thought we were gonna, like, be able to see the other part. The top message that was in there. A note found near the victim's body, the writing is smudged as though written by a right-handed person. This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Is there another reason it could have been smudged? Well, it's not because his hand was bloody. We don't know when the note was written. It's because he was unconscious in a lantern and he couldn't see anything? Guy didn't have a writing utensil. Maybe his profile... We can't present profiles in this game, unfortunately. The candle again? Oh, we're using this to prove that he's left-handed. Oh, yeah. Okay, nope, that's fair. That's good. Right idea, wrong evidence. Now, I don't know if this one puzzle would have made sense to have the note itself as the correct answer as well. Because we know from Emma stating the facts that he is left-handed, for one. So it could kind of work, but this one directly states that he's left-handed. Yeah, we need to show that he was left-handed and therefore could not have written a right-handed note. So I think this one does make sense. I don't think the note being correct necessarily makes sense given that this exists. This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pull out this time. Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too, and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line? Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. Oh, you know, I think I know why it smudges. I know how the smudging could have happened. So you write the first line, so he writes, grab Ellen when convenient. Then when he goes to write the second line, his hand drags along the page, and that's when it smudges everything. Now I understand how this could be smudged like this. Last week I was trying to piece together like how this could happen, left or right-handed, but that makes sense. And then obviously the trail, the direction it's being smudged in makes sense because you're writing from you're writing that way. I think. Yeah, because it starts here because your hand's gonna be like your pen's here, but your hand is like over here already. Whereas if you're left-handed, your pen's here, your hand's over here. So it would have smudged all the way across. Now it makes sense. Took me a bit to like decipher that one. This means that whoever wrote this note is definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So, clearly this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt, issued by somebody else. If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say, this is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you've proposed. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been? Doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right. Not too likely, anyway. Okay, what if killing Ellen, I mean, Pierce clearly wrote the note. I think we can all agree this was probably Pierce's doing. What if the whole plan to kill Ellen wasn't necessarily to kill Ellen, but to bait her husband into coming out and taking the blame for a murder that was inevitable to occur as a result of trying to protect Ellen? You know, it just seems like the kind of conspiracy that they would drum up in this family. Just this sort of workaround and elaborate scheme to try and make it harder to pinpoint who actually was killing who and what the motive was to anything. I feel like that was the reason to kill Ellen. There was no direct reason to kill her. She was just used as bait. And whether she actually died or not didn't matter. That was not important. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
An accident, I guess. I could understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame.
But the one who lost the most in that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him.
Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
I think so. I think that somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren.
Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright?
The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was... The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket, and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancé. Not that I'm positive, but it's certainly possible.
Now, if only we could call this guy to the stand and have him testify. Ah, but we just don't know who he is.
His fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren.
What? A fiancé?
Well, this is a courtroom after all. Maybe if we just announce that we'd like to call her fiancé to the stand, he'll just magically appear.
Order in the court, order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident.
Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt. But did they plan for him to slide alongside the outside of the blimp?
I mean, maybe not specifically that, but
I think they knew he would come running, one way or another.
Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. But the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members.
That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Of course. Otherwise, how could he have killed Gloomsbury?
Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
All right, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be?
Yes, I would like to know as well. Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick?
Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé. Pendant worn by Ellen seems to receive it from her fiancé. Would they have given the same pendant elsewhere in the family? Maybe? Soren was also in the car and suffered severe injuries. It was publicly announced that the driver had been Gloomsbury, but in fact Soren was the one behind the wheel. Okay, no mention of a fiancé there. I feel like it's probably the pendant. Oh, maybe there's something in the sister. Oh, yes. Does she have the sprocket there? Oh, she has the fucking clock in her picture. Okay, well. Way to hide it there. Here I am being coy about, and the game's just putting it out in the open. I didn't even see that. Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor.
That photo?
Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch? Haven't we seen it somewhere before?
Yes, and now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before.
I love that these, like, more recent, the 3D games, have you, like, try and have to pay attention to the animations of the characters, and, like, the kinds of props they use, or, like, the way they look or something, and they just, like, you have to infer, based on their appearance and stuff, some pieces of evidence. I like that. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom.
Impossible.
That's right. The pocket watch in this photo. Is the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has on him right now. I think the plan was to kill her. If he can't be married to the love of his wife, then why should the person who killed her be? Yeah, that's probably a much more straightforward thing. I was thinking like the whole conspiracy thing, though, would have probably worked too. Because, I mean, they've already done like 2 huge elaborate conspiracy plots. What's one more to the list? 3 technically if you want to count the accident. But yeah, just simply like a revenge thing like that would make perfect sense. Definitely a lot more straightforward. Probably easier to explain. This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true? Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch. You keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? Yeah, just a good old-fashioned revenge. But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse the witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Why would Soren be better if not made the murder? If made the murder? Well, it makes sense for him to be made the murderer, right? Because he killed his fiancée. He was the one responsible for that. So it seemed like the only person to really kill, or well, someone involved. Or are you saying why didn't he just kill Soren instead? Well, sometimes death isn't good enough for some people. It's better to let them live and suffer. And so if you just, some people would believe that, you know, killing someone off is a mercy. So therefore you kill someone that they like instead. Because it lets the other person suffer more. Or 100% accusing him. Why wouldn't we accuse him at this point? The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my. Mr. Nickety, would you care to respond? Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then you really are. Yes, I was Selena's fiancé. And not just her fiancé, but the surgeon besides her deathbed.
Objection!
The irony in this plan is that if Soren and Pierce shared the same pain, they both lost the exact same person. Wait, what do you mean they both lost the exact same person? Oh, you mean their wife? Their Yeah, I mean, but that was kind of the point, right? Like, Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you just say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall into suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they both lost Selena. Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. I wasn't thinking like the sister angle, I was just thinking like they both lost like their fiance. It was like, well, that doesn't make sense. It's not really the same person. Oh my god, what is this transformation? Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. Who? Who's this fourth person? Tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll have the both of you incised from the legal world.
I'd like to see you try. With the power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch. Is he making a death machine? I will now begin the operation. What in the world happened to Mr. Nickety? Looks like he's finally showing his true colors. Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech. Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut. It's like he's a completely different person. Sure looks like it, huh? Can't let our guards down now. Mr. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify. To the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at least. Witness your testimony, please. I can't wait to see what he does with that thing. Right to remain silent. Let me guess. Okay. Wow. Why has no one pulled this before? Mr. Nickety, why didn't you say anything? Hey, no photography in the courtroom. That's illegal. He just took a picture of me, or something. Wait, what? What do you mean there's spikes? What is the implications of this? What do you mean he has spikes in his head? That's an X-ray. There shouldn't be any hair in there. That is his bone. This guy's like part lizard. You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make the slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan. Or brain, I might add. That explains so much. Ow, that wasn't called for. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Is it Edgeworth's turn? What do you think you're doing? No one asked for you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you? Probably intentionally bad-looking X-ray to make him look bad. Oh, you think he, like, photoshopped the X-ray with the bot? That would be pretty funny, actually. Wait, can we get this guy in for, like, malpractice or something now, too? Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Why is there cravat in that? Actually, that one makes sense. The cravat showing up in an X-ray, I can believe. But the spikes in the back of Phoenix's head, like, that's something implanted there. That's not hair. That was, like, actually the bone. But the cravat showing up, I think that's... Your clothes can get caught up in that. That's why you have to, like... It's one reason why you have to take off, like, all your jewelry and stuff when you take an X-ray. But another reason is, of course, because it could get fucky if you leave it on. But it does interfere with the picture. That or his cravat is actually just full of lead. Could very well be.
Hold it!
He won't speak voluntarily. Then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Oh, this is interesting. This is like an actual cross-examination. Huh. Okay. Grudge against Soren. All of these are great questions. I'm hoping we can get through all of them. Oh, this is an amazing final testimony. Let's go with... Let's try and pin him at the crime scene at least. Let's get that established.
On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right?
Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event.
Oh, is it the same 3 questions for each press? Okay, so we will get all the questions then. That's good. I thought we would have to, like, each one was its own set, and we'd have to, like, do this multiple times.
Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of subordinates worked with him in rotation, so he was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him.
Pearson have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh?
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yeah, let's add it. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony.
Very well.
Oh, okay, yeah, puts in the 3rd slot. Alright. Not quite as intricate as I thought it would be, but still a cool idea. I would not be against them using this gimmick again in a different case. Well, we might as well start at the beginning then. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him?
He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. You really think I'd kill a guy like that?
That would make sense only if you were innocent, but since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that.
But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me.
I guess without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Yeah, might as well add it. We'll start pressing the statements again in a sec here. I'm assuming that we'll get something else out of him. You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancée. Isn't that right?
I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly.
But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him?
Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion as both the fiancé and the surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren.
Never thought of it, huh? I guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Yeah, it's definitely at that one. Okay, now we can start pressing these, probably. What did Mr. Gloomsbury think of Mr. Sprocket? After all, he was forced to take the blame for the accident. He must have been resentful.
He got his position as the lead servant in exchange for taking the blame. It wasn't exactly a bad deal for him.
But he must have felt some sort of indignation.
Who knows? Now that he's dead, we'll never know for sure. It's pointless to talk about it any further.
Alright, Maya, get up there. It's your turn. Alright, dead men tell no tales after all. I think you're the last person who should be saying that, Phoenix. You remember who's staying next to you? So you've had no thoughts of vengeance toward Mr. Sprocket whatsoever?
Of course not! Selena wouldn't have wanted that. I've thrown my own life away and lived solely for the sake of the Sprocket family. That's how I show my love for her.
Alrighty then.
Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena.
No kidding. I'm not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena is pretty obvious. So, you were always in someone's line of sight.
I was surrounded by family members and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend a couple. When could I have possibly committed murder? I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, then there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight. What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here? Well, as long as we have some kind of testimony from him, there has to be. I'll just have to compare his testimony against the evidence and find an inconsistency, right? Exactly. This is it. I have to do this right. The exact moment you showed us, yeah. Everyone saw me at all times except this one very specific moment. There's no way I could have murdered him. Well, thanks for the hint, Mr. Killer.
Objection!
Not to mention, the entire place is like covered in fog. That's extremely good cover. Now, no, because Larry would have been, Larry didn't swap them until afterwards. Right? This was during the first reception. Was this the first or second reception, this picture? That we just used? I can't remember. I can't remember if this was the first or... No, this was the first one. Because this one was taken by a relative. I think this was the first reception. Larry was currently stuck in a cabin somewhere. So the bulls didn't get swapped yet. Right? I thought the bulls didn't get swapped until the second reception. This is the second? Oh yeah, because the yellow flowers were the second one. You're right. Yeah, because we had... Well, I guess that's probably gone out of here now. Yeah, we don't have that picture anymore. You're right. The other one was the first one with the red flowers. So no, that's exactly when he would have killed. And it was the one on that side of the table too. He's standing right next to the body. Mr. Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident, and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact. One and only one. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, I couldn't have possibly committed the murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer's a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body with his virulent accusations. Mr. Nickety, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim, and your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned, but be warned. This had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Oh, it's the fog machine for sure. That's what generated the moment here. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nickety to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. The one thing that made that single moment possible is this. What, do I just point at the floor? All the fog everywhere? Should I point at the fog? Where should we click for this? You think the floor is going to count, or is it going to be want me to be specific on the exhaust? I mean, the actual fog machine is not present here. Which one do you think it's going to be? I'm kind of leaning towards the exhaust port here. I would hope either two, but it would not be the first time. I'm going to go with the exhaust. Sometimes these things can be very specific. The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. Man, it's a real good thing that Larry swapped the one on the right and not the one on the left. Because if he swapped the one on the left, that door would be facing the other way, and this would get real awkward real quick. What? Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in.
This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection.
Can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove that Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, then the trial ends here. So caught up in finding a foothold, I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Okay, now I don't think we're gonna be doing it, but could you imagine if it just like the camera shift focus and it just morphed into like an investigation style debate between Phoenix and Edgeworth? Enough of this. Your Honor, this trial is over. No, Mr. Nickety, that is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyer's obviously out of answers. Prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. A malignant stupidity so advanced not even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court's infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic.
Objection.
Mr. Nickety, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception. By you. You'll prove it? Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Very well, Mr. Wright, let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness, he's just bluffing. Stop him from speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. You're just a district court judge. With the power of the Sprocket family, Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nickety. His judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he had to have used... well, the murder weapon. Duh. Whatever he used, it was the murder weapon. Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. So, without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Gloomsbury was... okay, the candelabra had... it had Gloomsbury's hand on it, stained with the same blood found on the lift. But we don't know whose blood that was, right? We thought that was... well, no, that was Soren's blood, right? Yeah, so it's not the candelabra. The murder weapon, as far as we know, was this. This is the murder weapon. It says right there. There's no reason to dispute it. Despite there being no visual evidence of blood, we know that blood did exist on it, so it has to be the timekeeper. Nothing's gonna change there yet. This isn't a bait and switch like so many other cases. The murder weapon was indeed the murder weapon. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the timekeeper was also used for the cutting of the time machine. Is the first startup of love. That's right. The timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper again now, and find any trace of evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof that Gloomspray was killed during the reception. Maybe that's why there's no blood on it. Because it's not in its transformed state, whatever that is. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the First Startup of Love. Apparently, the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see it for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? No, you can't activate it. Mr. Nickety, keep quiet. I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper. I'm telling you, microwaves make way better time machines than this thing. Do you know how, Nick? I think so. Maybe? Wright and Groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was. Let's see. I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Oh, I know. It has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. The symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is... Miss Wyatt's pendant. Is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then that means you can start up with Miss Wyatt's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. First, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Oh, probably right there. It's not really any place for it to... No? Oh, here. Duh. I thought it was like symmetrical, but I realized I didn't see that at first. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant here. Or is that where the key goes? Nah, makes more sense there. It fits. This must be the right spot. Now I have to find a place to insert the key. In the front? The bottom? Oh. On the gear itself. This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Oh, it's like a music box. It worked. The timekeeper's been activated. Now all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Man, if only there's proof that it was committed during the reception. Well, I guess, Phoenix, you lost this one. There's no proof here. I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. Girl on bottom and guy inserting something up top. Oh my god. Why would you word it like that? Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. Timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No, stop! So, that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? No, you're wrong. Helen killed Gloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you. Give it up, Mr. Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was the family. Yes, all the family members conspired to kill him. I think we're done with the conspiracies now. There's no way you can talk away off this, Mr. Nickety. During a reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. Is it gonna finally activate?
No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, I got the artery. Stupid thing. We must stop the bleeding now. Give me the forceps. Forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Fine. I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix anything, repair anything. So you have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. Only I had treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Did he just have a heart attack? Oh, fuck.
Man dies in court.
Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? The man just had a heart attack. Give him a break. Give him a sec here to recover. It's just as the lawyer deduced.
So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's. But in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren."
Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words.
I was able to grant her wish at the price of her life.
So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot. Is that right?
Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took to the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the Vista deck, and I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall.
Soren's love is the real deal after all.
My plan had been compromised, so for the time being I hid his body in the lantern, and tried to think of my next move.
And then Mr. Gloomsbury came during the second wedding reception.
As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To pin the blame on Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and the wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over the Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her, just like this pocket watch of hers. Pierce.
Miss Wyatt?
I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nickety away.
Persnickety, another inconsolable time traveler, who lived in time that stood still. Just suddenly watch. Well, he did crack it. Maybe something just got dislodged and he just wasn't able to see it, so him squeezing it hard, like, put it back into place. I've definitely done that before. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Oh, it's weird seeing them stand there, but without the defendant standing in the way. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Yes, Soren? I've put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Of course not. I've never once thought that. If you stay with me, you only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident, and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open. Soren. After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but, well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... A life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me? Yes, of course. Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor. I do. Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wright. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket. Wow, for once the confetti makes sense. And sadly, Gumshoe isn't here to be throwing it anymore. Now there's too many people that can say they got married in a courtroom. This court is adjourned. Like a lot of people can say they got married in a courtroom. Okay, yeah, well they go to court to get the license, but you don't hold the, they don't stand together like this in like a fucking gown and tuxedo, standing in front of a judge like that and having him like wed them. Not like this. Usually you just go to an office and you sign a paper. That's different. That's not a courtroom either. That's a court. That's not a courtroom. You do that in like an office in the court. You don't go to like the fucking courtroom where they try criminals for crimes. Ellen, Soren, congratulations. Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't. We wouldn't. But now you can finally start your new life together, right? Oh, thank you. Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future.
would you do this the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start.
Of course, I would miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time, it'll finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes.
The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. Oh. Oh, it's not... What? Who do we... It's gotta be her. She's the only person here. I thought we were gonna get profiles, but it's gotta be her.
Take that!
Selena, yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest. For Selena's sake, too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we better be on our way.
Yes, my love.
Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? Way to show off. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. I'll be looking forward to that wedding.
Hold on tight, Ellen. You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
And thus they both suffered severe concussions and unfortunately did not make it out of the courtroom. There they go. Now what excuse are we gonna make up so Athena can't come? You're taking us too, right? Now hang on a second. Usually these weddings only allow for a +1, not a +2. Okay? I don't think both of you get to come. Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here?
Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys earlier, but Tracy never gave me a chance to slip away.
You're gonna be in even bigger trouble with her later. And speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, really? He thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end.
That may be true, but...
Don't even bother. His claim is on dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor.
Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. Though, knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about Nick, then why not try getting invited? Hey, Maya, have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride. Talk about fierce competition. I'm totally stoked.
She's gonna, like, fucking rush in there and, like, tackle everyone so she's the only one left standing to catch the bouquet. Like it's a fucking football match.
I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance.
She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. +6? Oh yeah, Larry. No, why are we putting Larry in this? No. Larry already crashed one wedding. I think we can leave him alone at home for this one. +5 at best. The only reason I would agree with the +6 is if you replace Larry with Gumshoe. That's it. It's the only way. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? He is not coming.
Shut up. Wishing the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does.
I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry.
Darn it all. If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time, when would you turn back for me?
Larry took Ellen to see Nick. I mean, he did. I don't think that's enough for him to be at the wedding. I'm sorry. If he's here, I'm gonna be upset. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. I heard the bride and groom insisted on it being in the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kinda invited herself. They also invite Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. Say third time's a charm, right? Really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's gonna be one rowdy party.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Okay. Here we go.
Wow, Larry actually wearing something kind of nice for once.
Huh?
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of late response?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
Oh yeah, that's it. I guess there wouldn't be credits because it's not technically it's not case 5. Well, there we go. That's the end of Spirit of Justice. The true end. The end of Phoenix Wright. We'll never see him again, probably. Actually, we're going to see him again in about 5 minutes once I get the rest of this set up here because we're not quite done yet tonight. And then it will definitely be the end of Phoenix Wright. I like that case. That was good. The time travel thing kind of came around in the end, even if it wasn't like true time travel. It was it worked out. All right, so we actually have. Oh, that's a cool picture. We actually have one little last bit. We're not technically done Spirit of Justice. We're technically done as far as this collection's concerned. However, it came to my attention during a playthrough of this collection that there's actually something missing from this trilogy set, specifically for this game, that does not exist in this collection because of weird, silly laws in Japan because they can't repackage pre-order DLC once it becomes pre-order DLC. So give me a second to switch over here. Where did I put it? Where did it end up going? There it is. We actually have one last little bit here. This is only possible with the power of the 3DS and its version of Spirit of Justice. Just let me close this down here. I don't think you guys have double audio, but I definitely have double audio. Unfinished case, not an unfinished case. DLC that they only ever gave as pre-order for the 3DS version. I believe this is a version. So this is DLC they only ever gave on here because in Japan, at least, you can't redistribute. If something is a pre-order, essentially you can't redistribute it as any other thing. So because it was pre-order here, there's 2 extra cases on here that were only ever on the 3DS version. These are very short things that honestly I don't even know how much we're actually missing here. But it's kind of cool. You can see the 3DS version of all the preview scenes because you don't really get to see them on the full screen version. I had to go in this took quite a bit of setup actually because I had to go through and download all of this. I had to patch the ROM. I had to get a save file, make sure the save file was injected properly to work. This took a little bit to set up. Honestly, it almost would have been faster to just play through it because you only get this stuff if you beat in every other case. It's the only way this stuff shows up. But this is 2 extra cases that they put on the 3DS version called Asinine Attorney. There's one for Apollo and there's one for Phoenix Wright. I have no idea what these involve. Essentially, they are non-canon comedy skits. If you remember when I did that Zelda thing, that Zelda Phoenix Wright, I'm imagining it's probably going to be something along the lines of that. So we're going to play through these. I read that these were half an hour each at most, so I'm fully expecting to play through these now. How long is it? I don't think it's going to be very long. We're as far as I'm aware, I'm confident we can do this in the next hour at best. But yes, we're going to be playing through these. There's actually equivalents of these for the Great Ace Attorney, but they didn't put all of them in that collection, and some of them were only ever Japan only, probably for the same reasons these were never re-released, unfortunately. But at least we have these ones, so I don't expect the same coverage when we get to the other 2 games, but at least we have these ones to play through. And hey, this way we get to actually see what the 3DS version of this game looks like. That's kind of cool. Because we've been playing all of these on the re-release collections, every single game. The only one we've played on 3DS was the Professor Layton one. Welcome to Ace Attorney Theater. Today's is a courtroom drama of the most peculiar kind. It is a what-if story that may have happened in another world, not unlike our own. How peculiar could it be, you might wonder? And to that I would not know the answer. But please don't take this too seriously. Just simply relax and enjoy the madcap fun. And now, it is Asinine Attorney time. I also don't know how involved this actually is as like a full case. But considering it's only half an hour, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot to this in terms of like investigation and actual courtroom section. Wonder where Maya and Pearls are. They're supposed to already be here. I guess I'll hang around for a while until they show up. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney, and the head of my own law office back in America. But for now, I'm here in the Kingdom of Kudin to take care of a few things. Pearls has come for a short visit. So the plan today was for Maya, Albie, and I to show Pearls around town, but... Oh, there's... Hi, Albie. Oh, and Pearls. It's always nice to see you, Mr. Nick. I saw this while peeking the walkthrough, was wondering what it was. I don't think there's anything actual as a case. Oh, probably not. I'm expecting this to be along the lines if, I don't know who was all here for the Zelda Ace Attorney thing I did. But there was a bonus case in that too, and I feel like this is probably going to be on along the lines similar to that. This young lady is Pearl Faye. She's trained to be a spirit medium, but she's currently on vacation here in Kudin. You're looking well. How's your training coming along?
It's going great, thank you. I've been working really hard each and every day. I was even featured in a newspaper article recently, see?
Oh? Well, what do you know? Look at you giving interviews already, Pearls.
Thanks. With Mystic Mike here in Kudin, they decided to talk with me instead. They even called me charming in the article. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
She brought this all the way here just to show it to me? Yeah, she must have been pretty pleased with how it turned out. Actually obtained as evidence. Man, it's been ages since I played a Phoenix Wright game on a 3DS. By the way, have any of you seen Maya?
I have, and she says you're late. She got tired of waiting, so she sent me to look for you.
Huh? Well, I guess I must have gotten the time and place wrong. Sorry, you guys. So, where's she now?
She's at the Hall of Justice, observing a trial. She said something about how interesting things are going to happen during it. I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Well, there's only one way to find out, I guess. To the Hall of Justice. Now, how silly could this possibly get? I mean, this is Phoenix Wright we're talking about here. Some of these cases get pretty wild already. I've only ever been here as a lawyer for a trial, but not today. Here's to hoping it'll be a bit more low-key this time. Now then, I wonder where Maya is.
Right, I'll go look for her. I'm really looking forward to seeing a Kuinese trial, Mr. Nick. They use a form of spirit channeling during them called,
the divination seance. It lets us experience the deceit's final moments.
That's right. They talk about it in this scroll. It also says that in Kudin, only those who can channel spirits can become the queen. Do you think this means I could become one too?
Well, Princess Rafa can't channel spirits yet, so I'd say you have a head start, Pearls.
Oh, actually, I have an extra copy of that scroll. Do you want it, Mr. Nick?
Sure, why not? Thanks, Pearls. Now, I know this is non-canon and all, but I guess it sounds like this is taking place after the events of the game. I would imagine it is, considering you have to beat the game to unlock this, despite it also being a separate download. Wait, the title of this scroll is... Pretty Princess Rafa Special Scoop? What the heck is this? It's even got her personal information in here, like her height and hobbies. Is this a Teen Idol fanzine scroll or something? Apparently some travel agency printed those up to promote tourism in this country. It seems she's popular among the young men here. Well, I can't say I approve of any of this. I mean, it's not like you're her legal guardian or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Maya? What's with that face? You look like a cow that's accidentally eaten a burger. And what kind of face is that exactly? This is Maya Fey. She used to be my legal assistant. She's a spirit medium from Kureen Village, and is currently training here in Kureen. It's no time for introductions, Nick. We have to hurry into the courtroom, now. It's about to start. What's about to start? Oh, you'll see. Hey, come on. Get the lead out and let's go. Hey, wait. What's going on? Like, check Rafa's age. Oh, we know how old she is. We've played through the game. We went over this like 10 times. Mr. Wright. Day 1? Whoa, even Edgeworth is here. What are you doing there at the defense's bench today, Mr. Wright? I was wondering that myself, actually. Mind filling us both in, Maya? Well, I just thought you can't really have a trial without a lawyer, you know? Trial? What trial? Plus... And what are you doing here, Edgeworth? Ah, the silent treatment. This stuffy-looking guy is Miles Edgeworth. He's a local chief prosecutor back home, and an old childhood friend of mine. But all I want to know right now is, what is he doing here in Kureen? I was not informed that you'd be defending today. Me? Defending? There must be some mistake. I'm just here for sightseeing. Uh-oh. And who are we defending? Isn't that the bailiff? Did something happen? Security is a joke. All I had to do was disguise myself as a bailiff and waltz right in. Huh? Nobody move if you know what's good for you. I'm giving you orders now. Got it? Yikes! Well, this just got serious. I thought these were supposed to be silly. What do you think you're doing? Woo! He's not kidding around. I said, nobody move! I am here to protest the perverted state of our kingdom's judicial system. But you people will probably call me a terrorist or something. Terrorist? Oh my, are you one of those rebels? I thought we dealt with this whole thing. Everyone loved the rebels. I think you're a little late, buddy. What's going on here? Get ready, Nick. Here we go. I don't think I'm ready for this. So, tell me, terrorist, what are your demands? It's simple. I want the royal priestess, Rafa Padma Kureen. Hand it over to me immediately. What? Princess Rafa? What do you want with her? Her divination seances. They're the root cause of our judicial system's perversion. So I'm sure you understand what needs to be done to save our kingdom. Oh, this is going so fast. Now, bring me the royal priestess, or else. As if we would kowtow to the likes of you.
But Prosecutor Edgeworth, if we do not comply, we endanger the lives of everyone here in this courtroom. Even so, we cannot simply hand over the princess without a fight. She is the future queen of this kingdom. That cannot be allowed to stand. I, for one, am ready to battle this terrorist, whatever the cost. You make a good case, but I hope you have some sort of plan for defeating him, Edgeworth, because I don't. So, what are we gonna do? You'll hand over the royal priestess, now! Pearls? And you are... I am Princess Rafa. What? Now, take me away if you must, Mr. Terrorist. Huh? What's going on here? Did she really think that was gonna work? I mean, surely this guy would know what the princess looks like. Nick, what is Pearlie doing here? Looks like she's trying to save Princess Rafa by taking her place. Pearls, what do you think you're doing? Mr. Nick. I get it now. We can't turn Princess Rafa over to this terrorist. But we also can't let anyone here come to harm. That's why Pearls is pretending to be the princess. Could this be her bid to buy us some time? I'm sorry, but you are Princess Rafa? I was about to say I hardly recognize you, but I do not recognize you in the least. Who on earth are you? As I said, I'm Princess Rafa. Take me away, Mr. Terrorist. Then you'll let everyone go, right? Yes, but... Your Majesty, what is going on here? Well, I haven't the foggiest. Maybe I can spell it out with some hand signals. Come on, Edgeworth. Work with me here. We need to buy ourselves some time. I thought this was a comedy skit. Yeah, this just feels like a normal case. Like, this is just a normal Phoenix Wright case. This is par for the course. There's nothing new here. Mr. Wright. Now is really not the time for your shenanigans. How can one person be so dense? The young lady there, she speaks the truth. Wait, did he just lie in court? So this little lady really is Princess Rafa? I don't know. She looks different from that picture I saw. Then again, she looks about the right age and height. I should read that article. I didn't read it earlier. Now hold on just a minute. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna claim to be the princess. I'll be? What are you doing up there? This girl's not the royal priestess, I tell you. And just what is your business here? I'm Miss Pearl's tour guide. As such, I can't allow anything bad to happen to her. She's a valued customer. So I beg of you, Your Majesty, allow me to explain. Explain? Oh, you mean you wish to testify? What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? It has been one unexpected turn after another today, and I'm at a loss for what to do. I'm afraid we have no choice. We must resolve this issue at hand immediately. We must determine whether or not this young lady really is Princess Rafa. What? But when the truth comes out, the terrorists will demand we turn over the real princess. I'm warning you now, Mr. Wright. I have no intention of playing along with your silly games. This ridiculous farce ends now. I guess one man really can be that dense. Very well. Let us have the tour guide and the self-proclaimed princess testify. Most sane and taste attorney case. Why does this sound so logical too?
aren't even testifying at the same time.
I am her benevolence, Princess Rafa. I object. The real princess would never refer to herself as her benevolence. Doesn't my hairstyle look kind of like the princess's? I object. The real princess wouldn't say something like that. And the real princess is taller too.
I must say, this is the most confused and absurd testimony I have ever heard. Pearls isn't fooling anyone. I'm afraid this is going to end before it begins. Maybe we could just, like, confuse the terrorist so much he just gives up and goes home. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Is this now technically the third time we've cross-examined multiple witnesses at the same time? Or is it only the second? I guess it's technically the second, because we had obviously all of Layden, and now this. Pearls, I mean, your benevolence? Are you sure you're Princess Rafa?
Yes, there can be no mistake. I'm talking about myself after all.
I would remind the witness that I know you personally, and this is the first time I've ever heard that you are Rafa, Princess of Kurein.
That's because I've just kept it a secret until now.
A secret, you say? Edgeworth, please, for once in your life, go with me on this.
Spice it to say I'm Rafa. Can't we just leave it at that? So go ahead, Mr. Terrorist. Hurry up and abduct me already.
I think I know what this is all about. You won't allow one of your customers to fall into the clutches of a bad guy, right, LB?
That's right. It's a tour guide's solemn duty to protect his customers. I'd never let them fall into a terrorist's hands.
Even if that's what your customer wants?
When you agree to become someone's guide, they may sometimes want to go somewhere, do something dangerous. But you must not listen, even if the customer demands it. After all, a good tour guide's motto is safety first. And right now, I'm thinking of Miss Pearl's safety above everything else. Helpy. Happy you'd do that for me, but I'm gonna keep you safe, Miss Pearl. I keep my customers safe no matter what, be it fire, flood, or whatever. Oh, Helpy, you're my hero.
Okay. This is starting to sound like a mushy preteen drama. Isn't she like 15? Isn't she in high school? I don't know how old he is, but I thought Pearls was like in high school as of Game 5. Alright, I understand, LB. But I'm gonna keep pushing for her statements.
I don't care how good of a lawyer you are, sir. I won't let these dangerous statements stand.
Well, I don't think anyone here could say that there isn't somewhat of a resemblance.
I know, right? I've seen Princess Rafa on TV, and her hairstyle is just like mine.
Wait. Add that statement to the testimony, Your Honor.
You saw her on TV? You mean you saw yourself? Oh, that's what I meant. Even just watching from the sidelines is making me nervous.
Yeah, Pearls is really a terrible liar.
Even the slightest resemblance in hairstyles, you should be able to tell them the real Rafa.
Could you please explain what you mean, LB?
Like, it doesn't make any sense. If she were the real princess, she wouldn't compare her hairstyle to herself. What I meant was, I'm trying to hide my identity by not having the exact same hairstyle. But when I do my royal priestess duties, I make sure to style it the right way.
How about we just leave it at that, okay? The cat's already halfway out of the bag. If I let her keep talking, it's all over.
Let's have the witnesses continue their testimony.
Princess Rafa is taller, you say? Tell me, LB, have you ever actually met the royal priestess? I have, but I was shocked when I saw on the TV the other day. Her benevolence was on the Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. The Plumed Punisher? And what, pray tell, is that? Allow me to explain. The Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm is a hit action hero show. She's a champion of justice who battles her nemesis Dirk in Neo Twilight Realm. She has these special attacks called Plume Punisher Kick and Plume Punisher Punch. I was waiting for his objection. That setting and story sounds so familiar in that theme song. Ah, the Steel Samurai. Your show is a complete... Now, Edgeworth. I'm sure you have plenty to say on the matter, but we're still in the middle of a trial. Now then, LB. You were saying that Princess Rafa was on that TV show? Yes, she played herself in that special episode. She was being relentlessly pursued by the evil minions of the dreadful rebel Dirk. Fleeing their terrible onslaught, she cried out for help. Oh, I saw that episode. And the Princess Rafa in that show, did she seem different from what you remembered? She did. It had been some time since I'd seen her. So I was surprised by how her formerly undeveloped figure had, how can I put this? Blossomed? How does he even know what that means? Blossomed? As in, matured, so to speak? See, this was literally a plot point of the final case. And this is par for the course. There's nothing weird here. Yes, that. She had become quite the looker, and was about 5'7" tall. That was definitely not the real Princess Rafa. Albie, could you please add that statement to your testimony? Oh my god. 5 feet 7 inches. That's quite a change. My uncle said it was probably a growth spurt. He even said that sometimes it seems like teenagers get taller overnight. So I guess that's what happened with the princess. You sure this version of princess just maybe knows how to do spirit channeling or something? That's not exactly how it works, you know. I sure hope I have a growth spurt soon. I bet you want yours to come soon too, huh, Miss Pearl? I think I've already missed the boat. Poor Pearly. She's really self-conscious about her height. Maya, about the Princess LB on TV. She's just an actress, but most kids can't tell the difference, I guess. After all, her hair and outfit look just like Princess Rafa's. And that makes her entirely different height, okay? Yeah, kids are stupid. Alright. 5'7". Where's my note on this? Check out our exclusive scoop on the girl on everyone's mind, the alluring Princess Rafa. Our interview with the royal servant reveals her true height to be 4'10". Her weight? Still a mystery. Her benevolence is known to go on regular walks around town, too, so stay sharp and you just might get to meet her. The throne of the Kingdom of Kurin belongs to those who inherit the power of channeled spirits, in short, the women of the royal bloodline of Kurin. Though Princess Rafa is not yet capable of channeling spirits, the people hope her training will soon bear fruit. Feel like there's a double entendre in that last sentence there, but clearly this is what we need to present. I'm sorry, LB, but you made a statement that contradicts the evidence. I can't believe that that was a legitimate thing to say in this situation. For whatever reason, this scroll contains the latest info on Princess Rafa. And as you can see, it clearly states that she is 4'10". Huh? But what about the Princess Rafa I saw on TV? She was probably just an actress, LB. In any case, The height listed in this scroll and the height of the young lady here are about the same. Isn't that right, Pearls?
Yes, that's right. I'm exactly 4'10" tall.
You see? Therefore, based on the matching heights, she must be Princess Rafa.
Objection!
That's the kind of flimsy logic and conclusion jumping we love to see. Do you really expect this court to believe that, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? And Pearls, you should know better than to exaggerate like that.
Huh?
What are you getting at, Mr. Edgeworth? Tell me, Pearls. Are you really 4'10"?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
In previous Phoenix Wright games, despite, you know, them trying to make it sound like he's in America, blah, 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 don't they still use metric for most things? Especially the couple of times that height has come up in a Phoenix Wright case. Like, me reading Imperial here feels weird. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't use Imperial, even in English. I don't know how far back you'd have to dig to try and prove that one way or another, but I feel like the Imperial feels off here.
After all, I'm already 18 years old.
Is she? Is that true? Or is that also a lie? Okay, I remember her being in high school in the 5th game. I thought she was only like in first year or something. I thought she was like 16. What was the time jump between the two games? 2 years? I guess that checks out. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess she was, because she did appear in this game a couple of times. I think I had the same surprise when I first discovered that too. LB, how tall are you?
I'm 4'8". I grew a whole inch and a half recently. Uh-oh.
Could it be any clearer? LB is 4'8", which means one look at the two of them should make it painfully clear that Pearls couldn't possibly be 4'10". No, Pearl 18 being 18 does check out. That because I think she was like in first year. I think she was 16 in game 5, and if this game takes place like a year and a half, 2 years later, no, the math would make sense.
Have you been exaggerating your height, young lady?
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
I was shocked to learn I was shorter than a 14-year-old. So yes, I exaggerated my height. You mustn't lie in the Hall of Justice. If this were a real trial, you could be charged with the crime of perjury.
Fortunately for us, that never happens. Does that mean every trial is a fake trial?
Can't a girl dream a little? 3 inches is more than a little.
Still, if it's just a matter of a few inches, then maybe... You've made quite the blunder, Mr. Wright. Though it seems you're still oblivious to this little fact. Allow me to enlighten you. The evidence you presented contradicts with your own claim. It does? Yes. Look closely at this scroll. It includes a photo of Princess Rafa, but the young lady on the witness stand looks nothing like her. Should have known he'd point that out.
You're right. The girl on the stand doesn't have tattoos on her face.
Oh, that's the part that stands out to you? Need I say any more? The claim that the young lady on the stand is Princess Rafa doesn't hold water. What are you doing, Edgeworth? Can't you see we're trying our hardest to buy some time here? Why do you have to be so contrary at a time like this?
Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Now what?
Nick, I think you know what you have to do. Bluff like you've never bluffed before. We gotta keep this trial going any way we can.
Easier said than done. The defense is sticky to its claim that the girl on the stand is Princess Rafa. You're currently ignoring the terrorists with a loaded firearm. That's fine. We're negotiating with terrorists. This is part of the terrorist negotiations. This is fine. Very well, Mr. Wright. Then please tell this court on what you're basing this claim. Oh, the girl in this photo isn't actually the princess. Oh, okay. Very well then. Who is the girl in the picture? What? Wrong answers only. What do we go with here? Her identical twin? That seems like a terrible idea. Their eye color's not even the same. No, we can't pull that one off. That doesn't work. Sister, maybe. They look similar enough. Not twins similar, but like maybe sister similar. Body double. Wait, no, body double would just imply... No, but all of these would implicate that... Body double. Sister's a good one too. Yeah, body double or sister. I don't think twin would really fly in the court here. The girl in the picture has been posing as the princess for public appearances, but she is merely her body double. Come again? I think you had better explain yourself, Mr. Wright. What? Haven't you ever heard of a body double? They stand in for important figures during public appearances. Using one as a way to protect the real person from assassination attempts and the such. Yes, I know the function of a body double, but... Look, what I'm saying is, the girl on the stand is the actual real Princess Rafa. What? Are you mad? That is just not possible. You may not believe it, but it's the honest truth. Her body double has been appearing in her steed while she lives in safety in America. And that is why the truth was never revealed until just now. Oh, really? Is this true, Pearly? Wow, so convincing even Maya believes it. Yes, oh, of course it is. I just kept it a secret all this time. You've really crossed the line this time, Mr. Wright. If you don't believe it, prove me wrong. With evidence, of course. How do you prove this? Who would have thought to prepare evidence against such an idiotic claim? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but if you won't admit it you're wrong, then you leave me no choice. The girl in the photo has the facial tattoos to identify her as a princess. All the royals have tattoos like that. Well, yeah, of course they're not going to give the real princess tattoos if there's a body double, because that's going to give her role away. They're just trying to keep her hidden. She doesn't have the tattoos because then everyone would know she's the princess. But look at Miss Pearl. She doesn't have a single tattoo on her face. But that's because it would give away the fact that she's the real deal. Then you've got no way to prove she's royalty, do you? And if you've got nothing that can prove that, then you can't prove she's the real princess either. Are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? I think we're gonna do it. Unless this is just gonna end here. Hope he's just crushed my entire argument. I'm going to be on the call of duty to protect the customer. He's a real professional, all right. That is a fine counter-argument, I'll be. Now, if you would please add it to your testimony. Okay, where is this new test? Whoops, wrong button. There's no way this imposter can prove her royal lineage. Alright, we're going there. Royal lineage, huh? That's right. The royal bloodline goes all the way back to the Great Holy Mother. All of Her Holiness's descendants are royalty. That's why only members of the royal family are able to channel spirits. Does this mean the spirit mediums of Kurian Village are of the same bloodline? I wonder. I guess it's possible. It'd be neat if Pearly and I were descendants of the Holy Mother too. Well, let's see, Phoenix's claim is not totally incorrect. They could be royalty. Now to return to chipping away at Albie's testimony any way I can. Well,
He's right that she doesn't have any facial tattoos, but she can keep insisting she's a princess through other means. Still a huge stretch, though. True, but at least they'll keep the proceedings going. Oh, I know what we're doing. Who are we channeling, though? Who do we even channel in this situation? It was this one, right? Yeah. Wait, but this contradicts my own claim that I'm about to make. Well, whatever.
Objection!
No? That's not it? I thought we were gonna, like, say she can... Well, that's right, the princess can't do spirits yet. Oh, I probably clicked on the wrong thing. The other thing? Oh, yeah, okay. Channel her dead mother? Oh, fuck. No, wait, she could just channel Mia. We haven't seen her in a while. Just do Mia. She's done it before. I can't believe I'm fucking up this fake comedy case. What was the other thing? This one? Oh yeah, because she can do spirit. Born and raised in Kuding Village, 18-year-old Pearl Faye may be a charming and petite, but she is also a fully fledged spirit medium, capable of spirit channeling. Though her regular schoolwork and intense spiritual training keep her busy, Miss Faye graciously sat down with us for a full interview. It's gotta be this, right?
Objection!
I feel like this disproves our theory, but let's go with it. You said I've got no way to prove she's royalty, right? Well, actually, that's not true, because I've got a piece of conclusive evidence right here. You do? What did you just say? It's written right here in this scroll. It basically says that the ability to channel spirits is proof of royalty in this kingdom. Oh, so he presents the other item I presented first. Classic Phoenix Wright. Ah. But the girl in the picture is incapable of channeling spirits. I believe you are aware of this, are you not, Your Majesty? Well, yes, the priestess is only capable of performing divination, say as of yet. Because she's only a body double, after all. But the real Princess Rafa, or the girl known as Pearl Faye, is very much capable of channeling spirits. She is? Yes, and there's no greater proof than that she has royal blood in her veins. I like how they actually brought the fact that the Fays are kind of royalty here. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Of course, Your Majesty. Pearls, can you prove your royalty by channeling someone's spirit? Yes, but who should I channel? How about my father? He was the presiding judge before me. I have a portrait of him hanging in my office. I'll have the bailiff fetch it at once. Oh boy. Oh, Oh. Okay, here goes. Oh no. Well, you know what? Maya did it. It's only fair that Pearls does it at least once too. Or is this just too horrible to comprehend by mortal eyes? Oh, my son, long has it been since I've laid eyes on you. I trusted you have been well. Father. Ha ha ha, you look just like I did when I was your age. You're still playing the role of the hen-picked husband, I presume. Father. Father. You know, something tells me we definitely didn't want to see that. That was indeed my father. This young lady's spiritual power is genuine. Well, what do you mean they didn't want to animate? No, trust me. I don't think you wanted to see that. Look, it was one thing to have the monk get channeled. You know, he was kind of cool. He worked with it. I don't know. The judge... I think there would be problems if we saw that one. But then... This is preposterous. It seems I've proven my claim. The girl on the stand is none other than the royal priestess of Kurin.
Princess Rafa Padma Kurin. Oh, Kunka. I can't believe we got away with this. Oh my god.
Nick, people in the gallery, they swallowed it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. Only problem is, now what? Well, we hand her over to the terrorists. That's what we were planning to do, right? Because I can already tell nothing good is going to come of what we've done.
It seems I must render a verdict. It is the opinion of this court that the young lady before us is the real Princess Rafa.
All right. I guess the trial proved it without a doubt. This princess is the real deal, and that means she is coming with me.
Like, no one forgot that this was gonna happen, right? Like, that's the whole reason we were doing this? Everyone's clear on that? Oh, okay, apparently Phoenix forgot. Ugh, what am I gonna do now? I've already brought all this time I could. Oh no. Oh look, it's her body double. Great, now we're gonna cause more confusion, are we?
Good people of Korean, my apologies for the delay. I fear I nodded off and only awoke a few moments ago.
Your benevolence?
Why, if it isn't the princess's body double... Body double? What are you talking about? I am here to continue with the training session. Now, you, the one playing the terrorist. Come, try to abduct me.
Huh? What? You mean
he's not a real terrorist?
I'm glad that's finally over with. Now that the real princess is here, we can bring this farce of a trial to an end. The amount of ad-libbing required for this absurd scenario bordered on excessive. But now we can move on to the training session as planned.
Training session?
You know, I didn't want to believe it, but don't tell me you thought this was all real, Nick.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, buddy, but I'm just an actor.
This trial is part of an emergency response training session. And the need for such preparedness has risen recently with the rise of the insurgents.
Yes, and they invited me to participate as a special guest.
Huh?
No way. So you're saying this was all an act?
Well, it would seem that, right? And the two youngsters on the stand were the only ones who didn't know.
I see you're as lame-brained as ever, Bobhead. Though this was but a training session, we did learn one shocking truth today.
Yeah, who knew the royal priestess had a body double?
Excuse me?
Your benevolence.
I mean, your royal body double. Thank you for your long years of service. You need not pose as the royal priestess any longer. What? The truth has come out here in this sacred hole, you see, so we all know that you are the body double. For that young lady on the stand, the real Princess Rafa.
Oops. Uh-oh. It looks like my bluff worked better than I thought. Phoenix just seems to have a knack for getting people to believe him no matter what. Why did we get shot at? Well, because it's part of the training. You gotta make it believable. You can't just, like, have a guy carry around a gun knowing that he's never gonna shoot it because, well, then what? Like, no one's gonna, it's not gonna be believable training, okay? If he doesn't shoot the gun, if he doesn't discharge the firearm, you're not gonna feel the pressure that you need in the training. It's not gonna feel real, because, like, then a real thing happens and it's like, oh, they're never gonna shoot their gun. That gun's just for show. That training said they never shoot their gun.
But what is the meaning of this? Well, Bobhead, answer me.
Oh, how should I put this?
What are we gonna do now, Nick? It's like we've set something in motion that can't be stopped.
He also has a knack for doing that. Excuse me, everyone. What I said earlier was all just a joke, so... I don't think they're gonna believe it this time.
Looks like they believed every word you said, Nick. And they're not about to change their minds.
Oh boy.
The people had feared the royal princess would never be able to channel spirits. Yeah, but it seems those fears have finally been alleviated.
Who's this phony baloney? I am the real Princess Rafa.
Oh, royal priestess, please guide us forth.
So, do we get to take Rafa home in exchange, or how does this work?
And now that the matter is settled, all that is left to say is, this court is adjourned.
No, this cannot end like this. Wait. Do I not get a chance to state my case?
Nope, sorry, court's over. Goodbye. You can go on with mine instead. And that is how my one tiny bluff in the Hall of Justice that day turned an entire kingdom upside down. And forever changed the course of Kurani's history. Yep, Pearls was crowned the new queen. And with her came a revolution to Kurin. From that day forth, the kind, virtuous girl we knew as Pearls ruled her kingdom as the real Rafa in peace for untold years to come. And they all lived happily ever after.
Not if I have anything to say about it. This is all your fault, Bobbed Head. You will pay dearly for this.
That was amazing. They need to put more of these. Like, this needs to be a standard in every single Phoenix Wright game going forth. It really brings me back to 2009 YouTube. Watching the Phoenix Wright abridged and bloopers. It definitely feels like that. Alright, we've all been earned for some Apollo justice. Haven't seen him in a while. I think it's only fitting that we end this whole thing with him.
Welcome to Ace Attorney Theater. Today we have a crazy courtroom drama like no other. It is a tale that could have happened sometime, somewhere, but certainly not in our world. How does it differ from our usual crazy trials, you ask? I'm afraid I don't know. All I do know is, don't take this too seriously. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
This is where we resolve. Oh man, if they do it in here, that would that'd be kind of fucked up.
Now, it's Asinine attorney time.
The only thing missing from this is the judge isn't like on his laptop looking up Spanish porn. That's all we need. It'd be perfect. I am Apollo Justice, attorney at law. But today, I'll be taking on some work of a different nature. It's something Mr. Wright asked me to do for him while he's away overseas. There's going to be a special event down at the courthouse. There's going to be some special event down at the courthouse, Apollo. They'll be reenacting courtroom trials and holding briefings on the judicial system. The Princess of Kuranine has decided that she wants to go and observe the proceedings. But since I'm not over there, I'm kind of hoping you'd show her around. What a way to spend my day off, playing royal babysitter to the Princess of Kurin. They didn't really have any interactions except in the final case, did they? Oh, this is gonna be with, fuck, what's his face, isn't it? Since we got Edgeworth in the other one.
Phew. Trials here in your country are far more interesting than I anticipated. Other beams of evidence, gavel pounding, finger pointing, and those shots from the gallery. I am absolutely exhausted. Your courtrooms are more akin to sports arenas. Back in Korean, trials are more solemn affairs, centered upon the divination seance.
That's because there are no lawyers, which is a separate problem of its own, really. This is Rafa, Princess of Kurin and Royal Priestess in charge of the divination seance. I'm glad she's interested in our trials, but when I heard a princess would be visiting, I imagined she'd be as gentle and kind as your benevolence suggests. But in reality,
Have you heard even a word I'd uttered? I was saying there is much to like about your spectator sport like trials.
But there wasn't even anything even remotely sports-like in that last trial.
Now then, where shall we go next? I was presented with a host of sightseeing brochures at the airport, but I have grown tired of carrying them about. Here, you hold these, Hornhead.
How many did you give me? A Ninetales Vale guidebook? That's a throwback. Penrose Theater. The Space Center. But, Your Benevolence, I thought you were returning to home tonight.
Oh, I had all but forgotten. I will extend my stay one more day so that you may take me to visit all those locations.
I'm afraid one day won't be enough to see all of them.
In that case, there is one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought, what a wonderful place it would be to visit. Unfortunately, its name eludes me.
My serious apologies, Your Benevolence, but I have work waiting for me at the office.
Enough! I am the Crown Princess, and I am gracing you with an extra day in your country. Do you truly believe a lowly lawyer such as yourself has the right to refuse me?
I wasn't so loyally when I saved your crying, blubbering self from being lost. Who's the real baby here? Ugh, I'd recognize that glimmer's voice anywhere. Oh yeah, it's not who I expected to show up. But you know what? Sure. This is Clavier Gavin. Don't let his looks fool you. He's actually a prosecutor. He was also the lead singer of a famous rock band. Well, until they broke up, that is. You're still here? I thought you'd already left.
Nay, how am I to escort this lovely lady to a plane if I had?
Oh, right. We were supposed to work together today to take care of Rafa. Kurine's Minister of Justice had personally requested that you show her around. And let me guess, since it's official business, you're getting paid. Unlike me. I can't catch a break.
I'm thinking out loud, Herr Forehead. Here, let me buy you dinner to make up for it.
Oh, thanks, but I'll pass.
Your loss. So, Princess, you wish to stay an extra day for some sightseeing, yeah? Well, you need your Justice Minister's approval for the change of itinerary first. Fine then, go contact him at once. I do not like to be kept waiting. It would seem that at least you know how to treat royalty, Drillhead.
Hey, there's no need to look straight at me when you say that, you know.
Yes, I understand, Minister Inga, but... Yes, you're right. Very well, sir. As you wish. I'm afraid he won't be authorizing your little sightseeing adventure, Princess. He wants you back in Kurine so you can perform your judicial duties. What's this? Why, I only wish to see some sights before returning home.
Wish I could go home right now. Why'd she go quiet all of a sudden?
Fine. A princess must do what a princess must do. Come along, you two.
Wait, Your Benevolence, come back. Wait, her dad is dead? I think this takes place before that happens? It seemed like, because, like, Phoenix Wright was, still, like, over there dealing with whatever's seems to be a time. Like, this is taking place during the game's events somewhere.
Go ahead. You're on that side. And Oned, you're on that other. Now, let us begin.
We can't just use the courtroom willy-nilly, you know.
Excuse me, but the trial reenactment event is over. Hear me, good people. I am Princess Rafa Padma Kurine, of the Kingdom of Kuriin, and I am here to tell you that it is far too early for me to return home.
How is pleading your case to a local judge gonna help here? Like, everyone's already confused enough as it is.
I came to see the sights, so that I may spread the word about how wonderful this land is. But my kingdom's cool justice minister seeks to make me a thrall to his every command.
She's really spinning this in her favor.
My proposal is this. Whether I see the sights in here, or return to my duties back home, shall be decided here, in this very courtroom.
So how is this gonna go, given that their only evidence is travel brochures? What does she think she's doing?
We may yet defeat the minister if there were a tourist destination he would approve of. And upon my return home, I would promote it to build a bridge between our lands. As Crown Princess, my endorsements can create tremendous economic impact. As such, I would be doing praiseworthy work that the minister could not possibly refute.
Was Clavier even in this game? I don't think he was he? I'm pretty sure he didn't appear at all in this game. This is his one appearance in 6. No, he wasn't in this game, that's right.
Interesting. Looks like the princess has a good head on her shoulders. I have my work cut out for me, but I'll make sure she returns home just as she should. Even if that makes me the villain of this story.
Why do people only ever go for the bad boys?
Earlier, Justice Minister Inga told me there's nothing worth seeing in a place like America. But say if someone were to prove me wrong, then I'd let Rafa stay. But I don't doubt some third-rate lawyers up to the task.
Objection!
I'm proud of my work as a lawyer, and of the great tourist attractions this country offers. No one's gonna badmouth either one and get away with it, because now, it's personal.
That's the spirit. Let's rock this place to the ground, baby. Oh my, it seems like you two are ready to go.
We are, but I was wondering, is the courtroom really the right place for such a trivial dispute?
You make a good point. But today is a special day where we learn about and celebrate the law with the public. So let's enjoy this while we can.
I'm glad we're finally getting case number 5 of Apollo Justice. Even if this is what it took. Case 5 is finally here.
Now then, to keep things as authentic as possible, let's start with the opening statements.
You got it, Your Honor.
Let's rock. Our defendant today is Princess Rafa Padma Kureen from the Kingdom of Kureen. She has stated that she wants to extend her stay by one day to do some sightseeing. However, Kureen's Justice Minister has the final say about her visit, and he says 9. It seems the princess is needed back home ASAP to perform her courtroom duties. At first blush, this appears to be a case of a spoiled princess.
Paul is trying so hard to keep his mouth shut right now.
Hey, Mr. Justice, you're uncharacteristically quiet today. Ordinarily, I'd expect you to say something along the lines of, and then insist that you had the right to cross-examine whoever was on the stand.
Oh, no, it's just, she is a spoiled princess in every sense of the word, so what can I say? Still, I should probably try to get some sort of testimony of Princess Rafa. Wasn't there some touristy place she wanted to go see?
Wait, who's on whose side here? Am I thought I was supposed to be promoting... Yeah, I'm supposed to be... Yeah, because he was bad... Oh, yeah, that's right. He was one bad-mouthing America. He wants him to go home, her to go home. It's funny that Apollo is the one that's, like, trying to get her to stay, considering that he seems to hate her guts. I feel like these roles should be reversed. Apollo should be insisting that she goes home. And then he should be, like, trying to say how cool it is and that she should stay. Well, yeah, Apollo loves America, but, like, he also hates Rafa. Why would he want her to stay longer if he's going to have to be responsible? Like, he understands he's still, like, partially responsible for her right now, right? I thought he was done with this. In that case, there is one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought, what a wonderful place it would be to visit. Unfortunately, it is same eludes me.
If I could just figure out where that is, I might be able to win this one. The defense requests that Her Benevolence Princess Rafa testify. Please tell this court about your dream destination.
Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. How much knowledge from Game 5 are we gonna need for these locations?
I saw it on TV some time ago. It had a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say it is an incredible place. Your interest in this place is clear, but as for where it is, well... Mr. Justice, did that testimony ring any bells with you?
No, I can't say that it did. Eesh, that explanation was even farther out than I thought it'd be.
This trial started off with a bang, but it's fizzling out fast. You'd better do something now, Mr. Justice, before this festive atmosphere goes with it.
I'm a lawyer, not a party planner, you know. Do you enjoy watching TV?
I do. Dramas, action shows, primetime shows, documentaries, I watch them all. And often.
As Crown Princess, you should probably watch the news too.
And news schmooze. News is boring.
Why, you? That is something that Naina would say. And that is a penalty-worthy offense.
Oh, fuck! What?
Wait a sec. Can we pretend I never said that?
Very well. As long as you never do it again. Now, to continue my testimony.
God damn it, Apollo! You gotta be careful, man.
There's a many-tailed creature there?
Yes, I distinctly recall that there was a creature with multiple tails. The tails were white and thin and protruded from its posterior.
Creature with multiple tails? I wonder, could Rafa's dream destination actually be? A flashy yet cool individual? Wicked feats of wonder? Could you please be more specific?
Each feat was as amazing as the last, but I specifically recall a feat of instantaneous transformation, and one of fire breathing produced out of thin air. Oh, and then there was the feat of levitation.
I'm well acquainted with someone who's really good at stuff like that. What if Rafa's dream destination is actually...
I feel like any of these pieces of evidence could be correct, given these presses, depending on which one I decide to present on.
Is there anything else you could tell me?
No, there's nothing else to be said.
What if you try to remember something really, really hard?
I already told you. There is nothing else. As a princess has already answered you for it, so try not to be so rude, yeah?
Easy for you to say. I've got to go next to nothing go on. Well, that didn't really help. I can't make heads or tails of it. I wonder if she's thinking about more than one place. That's it. She might be mixing a bunch of different places up. Well, let's see if presenting some tourist spots to her various statements can help me here.
Oh yeah. Multiple answers! You'll love to see it. Uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front. Okay, that's gotta be Nine-Tails Vale. Come on down to Yokai Lane and try our famous Cat's Tails Noodles, a favorite of the pro wrestling superstar, the amazing Nine-Tails. Don't forget Nine-Tails Castle, featuring statues of frightening yokai. It's a must-see for any monster lover.
Objection!
Take a look at this.
Is that a guidebook?
Yep, it's for Ninetales Vale, an old village with a distinctly Japanese ambience.
Oh, a Japanese-style village in America?
We are a country of immigrants, after all. The village has a legend about a nine-tailed fox.
A nine-tailed fox? Does such a creature truly exist?
That's a tale for another time, Princess.
Well, Herr Forehead, how do you intend to figure out if that village is a dream destination or not?
Everyone has a day off today at a firm. Well, everyone except me. And as it just so happens, Athena's spending her day at Ninetales Vale. And she said something about going to meet a friend there. We can video chat with her by phone and have her take us around the village. And then maybe we'll find something that jogs her benevolence's memory.
Nice thinking, Unfed. It seems you're not as big of a lame brain as I thought. Now, let us waste no more time, for the very future of our two countries lies in the balance.
I didn't know Apollo had a modern enough phone to do a video chat. Yeah, Phoenix, no, he has a fucking Nokia. Of course he wouldn't be able to do this, but I thought Apollo also kind of had like a flip phone.
Athena, sorry to bother you on your day off, but I've got a favor to ask of you.
I see. Sounds like yet another classic Apollo jam. Alright, you can count on me. Oh, and I want to say hello to everyone there in court today. Athena Sykes here. I'm a lawyer at the Wright Anything Agency. Nice to meet you. Athena? Who are you talking to? Oh, right, haven't introduced you. This is my friend Jinxie Tenma. She lives in this village and is an expert on yokai, or Japanese spirits and demons. Say hi to everyone in this video chat, Jinxie. Video chat? Yeah, look. That's Apollo there. You remember him, right? Thank you for everything you did for me.
No problem, Jinxie. I just remember you kept thinking I was a real red demon the whole trial. Okay, I don't want to rush you, but we need to start looking into whether Ninetales Vale is the princess's dream destination.
You got it. Sykes Division of Wright Anything Agency is on the case.
This is extremely elaborate, especially compared to the other one, which is just a courtroom.
And while we're at it, we can show everyone what a fun place this is to visit. Let's do this. Let's do this.
What? I have to actually examine? Okay, well, I don't want to click on the right thing necessarily, but let's see what else is around here.
This shop serves cat's tailed noodles, a local specialty in Ninetales Vale.
If it's a local favorite, it could have been on the show Wright for Shaw. Why is it called Cat's Tail Noodles anyway?
It's simple. Because the noodles look like the tail of a cat. They come in a bowl of broth that includes scary-looking cat-shaped fish cakes. Whoa, now this I have to try.
This is starting to turn into like Athena's travel vlog.
No fair, I want to try some too.
Sorry, maybe when you're done with work, Apollo. But I can tell you, it's really good. And this tempura, it tastes like lotus root? Oh, that's right. Locally grown lotus roots are the best. You should introduce it to all your viewers.
Yeah, all 4 of us.
Lotus root added to the court record. Oh my god.
This is the village souvenir shop.
Oh, maybe the souvenir store is what Ray saw on TV. What's the hottest selling souvenir in your village, Jinxie?
Right now, these warding charms are flying off the shelves. It is said that a royal once stuck with one of these on his forehead, which enabled him to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
I feel like that wasn't necessarily, he didn't really volunteer for that one.
Wait, is she talking about me?
dangerous ones on the house. You didn't need to stick it to my phone. Wait, how are we adding these items to the court record when they're not even here in court? Like, we've never touched these items. I wonder what Rifa saw might have been the nine-tailed fox. Could you tell us all you know about the nine-tailed fox, Jinxie? He's the village guardian yokai who protects us from countless other evil yokai, like Funa Yurei, a vengeful ghost that sinks ships. Ushi Oni, a horrible man-eating monster. Maitachi, a terrible creature that slices people up. Shinchinin Isaki, ghost that kill. Jinxie, let me stop you right there before you really freak me out. Oops. Sorry. The nine-tailed fox defeated each and every one of those terrifying yokai. And then finally sealed away their boss, Tenma Taro, thereby saving our village. This scroll includes illustrations of the battles and describes the whole story in detail. It even includes stories on the dozens of even more terrifying yokai that were involved. If I told you about them, you might be too scared to go to the bathroom at night. Yeah, given there's a literal toilet demon, sure you would be. Oh, come on, how scared could they really be? And that's the way it is. Ninetales Vale is a fabulous tourist destination, replete with monstrous yokai. This has been Athena Sykes, signing off. Yeah, it really did just turn Athena's travel vlog. Well, Mr. Justice, are you ready to continue with this trial now? Rifa said she saw a creature with multiple tails on TV. If I show her the nine-tailed fox, she recognizes it. Then I should be able to prove that's Ninetales Vale that she wants to visit. Please don't keep us waiting. Show us a piece of evidence proving where her benevolence wants to visit. Do I show her the scroll or do I show her the book first? I think the book, right? No, okay, we show her the scroll then. I wasn't sure how this was like gonna work. I guess the scroll's first. I mean, it makes sense because the scroll has an actual picture of the kitsune. Alright, let me try that again. We'll get it this time. Okay, show us a piece of evidence. Yes, we want to show her this. There we go. This scroll of legend shows what the nine-tailed fox looks like. Your benevolence, would you please take a good look at it? Isn't this the many-tailed creature you mentioned seen at your dream destination? Are you alright, young lady? Are you not feeling well? They're all so hideous. And what is that cut in the fangs of the last one? She's the crown princess of a kingdom, therefore, so show her a little more respect. Only an uber creep like you would enjoy scaring her with such abominable creatures. I can't say that I approve of what you just did, Mr. Justice. The thanks I get for just doing my job. Well, it seems the defense believes he has the answer. Does this choice of Ninetales Vale meet your approval, your benevolence? Of course it does not. I would never want to see such terrifying monsters. Now I will never be able to go to the royal restaurant alone at night. Ever again. Let's just call my name and I'll be there to escort you, my lady. Quite, Drillhead. The creature I saw was definitely not as terrifying as that. This is a classic case of defeating one's own purpose. Mr. Justice is somewhat of an expert. I was so hard just getting this far. I'm afraid the princess will have to cancel her travel plans and return home.
Objection!
Not so fast. We still got a little time. Your Benevolence, you would still like to visit your dream destination if you can, correct?
Well, of course I would. Perhaps I should testify once more.
Phew. So much shot of winning this thing.
Alright, where are we going next? The theater? We have to keep going through it. Right, I forgot there was 2 in here that we needed to go on. Okay, Peristots, not some village filled with strange creatures. Why don't we press this and see if we can get anything out of it that's useful?
Please look again. Are you sure it wasn't a nine-tailed fox?
How dare you! If you keep sticking that frightening thing in my face, I'll never be able to sleep alone at night again.
And now Apollo is going to be painted as the villain.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting that Rafa is only 14 years old.
It's not this place as scary as that.
Oh, she's definitely going to want to go home after this. After the way Apollo's treating her, 100%.
Flashy yet cool individual? Wicked feats of wonder? Could you please be more specific?
Each feat was as amazing as the last, but I specifically recall a feat of instantaneous transformation and one of fire being produced out of thin air. Oh, and then there was the feat of levitation.
I'm well acquainted with someone who's really good at stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, that we're definitely doing theater next. It's definitely the magic show. Well, and you know what? That actually makes sense because the magic show was broadcast on television. So it's definitely the theater. This week at Penrose Theater, prepare yourself for a wicked show of magic and mystery starring the one and only heir of the famous troupe Gramarye, Trucy Wright. Trucy and her friends are putting their noses to the grindstone every day to prepare the best show on earth. So come check them out this week.
Objection!
This is a flyer for the great Penrose Theater, the gateway to success for budding entertainers.
Ah yes, I've heard of it. It's been on TV quite a bit recently.
That's right, it has been on TV. And has a flashy cool person performing wicked feats of wonder.
I see. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but how can this single flyer prove that this is the tourist spot we're looking for?
Oh, that's easy. My boss's daughter is a professional magician, you see. In fact, she should be rehearsing over at the Penrose Theater as we speak. If we call it now, we might just see one of those feats of wonder for ourselves.
This is the most Trucy Wright screen time we're gonna get in the entire game right here. This one case.
Truly? Then perhaps may finally be able to visit my dream destination. Well, what are we waiting for? Bailiff, bring the digital communication equipment at once. It's my job to order the bailiff around.
Do you want her to declare war? Let her do it.
Hi, Trucy. I know you're busy rehearsing and all, but if you could spare a minute, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Besides, I'm already done with the first part of rehearsals. I'd love to help. Plus, it'll be free publicity for the show.
Yeah, to like 3 people. Although, you know, one of those people is a princess of a foreign country.
Don't touch that dial. The magic's about to begin.
It's just a video chat, not live TV.
I mean, is there really a difference?
Greetings to my viewers there in the courtroom. Can everybody hear me? It's me, Magician Girl Trucy Wright at your service. Welcome to my special backstage tour at the Penrose Theater. I'd like to thank you all for coming to see me today.
I sure hope she remembers to keep this special backstage tour short.
Unfortunately, the stage is currently being used for rehearsals. So let's head outside to the front of the theater where we won't get in the way.
I don't... Does Rafa want to see that? I don't know, maybe she does. I don't know her. Apollo doesn't know her. She could be into that sort of thing.
And there you have it. My magic has safely teleported us outside.
Whoa.
If you see anything that interests you, Apollo, just say the word and I'll check it out.
Okay, thanks, Juicy. You're a lifesaver. Now there's a flashy, cool-looking person in this poster. That's our Juicy.
Yep, our show is back by popular demand, and opening day is tomorrow. But it won't just be the exact same show. We'll be doing some new magic tricks too. Here's a promo video to give you a little taste of what's in store. If you like it and want to see more, make sure to come by down to the show.
Okay, this has to be the place she wants to go. She saw it on TV. It's even tomorrow, so she can make the case to have to stay another day just to see it. She said she'd help, but she's doing a really good job using me to plug her show. I think you're just falling for it, Apollo.
He's really transfixed by the poster. And maybe he's a theater regular. If he's a regular theater goer, it's possible he knows about the so-called feats of wonder.
Okay, I'll ask. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but I was wondering, do you come to see shows at the Penrose Theater often?
Sure, all the time. Ah, you're Juicy Wright. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Wow, thanks. Would you mind telling me which trick you think is the best so far?
The best trick so far? Well, I'd say it'd have to be your amazing Mr. Hat trick. The way he moves around the stage as if he were alive. It never fails to amaze me.
Oh, stop, you're embarrassing me. But I'm happy to say he'll be a big part of my performance tomorrow. So to all you Mr. Hat fans out there, this is one show you won't want to miss.
Really can't help but feel she's just using me to plug the show right now.
Again, you're falling for this. This is your own fault. That's a levitating man? Where?
Hey, that's Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. He just came out of the theater. Wait, he couldn't be the flashy, cool person Rafa was talking about, could he?
Oh, Mr. Ad. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like someone in the background. I was like, what?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, Juicy Wright, in the flesh. So, what brings you here?
Oh, actually, I came to see the show. But there's no show today, only rehearsals. Which is why I'm now leaving. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a pressing matter to which I must attend.
He's just embarrassed because he got the dates wrong.
That's strange. He came to see the show and now he suddenly got pressing business? Oh, look. He dropped something.
Or was it a different show?
This is a poster for the Steel Samurai Stage show that's playing here next month. Tickets went on sale today and each one comes with one of these posters.
Oh, he went to buy his tickets and get his poster. Of course he did.
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth is a fan of the Steel Samurai? Nah, he couldn't be. Thanks, Juicy. I think I've seen everything I needed to.
Great. Well, everyone, I hope to see you at one of our shows next time. Until then, have a magical day.
Well, Mr. Justice, did you find any clues that might help your case? Rafa mentioned a flashy, cool person and feats of wonder in her testimony. These two phrases might just be the key to figuring out her dream destination. What evidence do you have that could prove that this is the princess's dream destination?
Flashy person and feats of wonder. Who do we put for this? Well, it's got to be like either the disc or Mr. Hat, right? Because she's not gonna be here next month. Do you think Mr. Hats? Okay, we'll go with that one first. Nope. Okay. Probably the CD then. I just don't think it's gonna be Steel Samurai because that wouldn't make sense because like that's a whole month away from now. So unless she plans to come back, but nah, it's gotta be the disc. Okay, definitely gonna be the disc. Nice. As you already know, the answer is right here, in this promo video. Everyone's excited to watch the disc.
So is the Princess's Dream Destination a magic show? Even if it's not the exact same show, that promo video might just jog her memory. Yeah, I'd say it's worth a try, Your Honor. Truth be told, I'm itching to see what the new show is all about. Indeed, I too can hardly wait. To think I might be able to go there. Very well. Bailiff, please start the video if you would.
Why does this one have, like, way more effort in it than the other one? I mean, yeah, we don't get to watch the video, fair. But there's, like, twice as much evidence, way more characters, multiple locations, some of which don't even exist in this game outside of this one case.
Oh my, I thought that young lady was about to transform, but she was sawed in half instead.
It makes the Phoenix Wright bonus case seem lackluster in comparison.
Look at those flame roots coming out of nowhere, this Activox. So I can't say I'm the biggest fan of watching stuff burn.
Now she's floating through the air. No, wait, it's a sword trick next. Oh good, no murders this time. Whoa, look how many swords they stabbed in there. That's unbelievable. Yeah, we gotta be doing the Space Center next. So who's gonna show up there? Because, like, we used the Athena on... Is it gonna be that one on his friend, but the other guy that we got acquitted? I don't know who else would be there.
Well, that was certainly worth a watch. Want to go see the Fraulein show too?
Well, your benevolence, was this what you wanted to see?
How can you people think nothing of such barbarity? A young lady being cut in two, scorched by roaring flames, and skewered like a kebab.
Well, she thinks it's all real.
That is far from entertainment. It is a public execution.
You got it all wrong. It's just a magic show, that's all. She's still very much alive. I mean, you just saw her in the video chat, right?
You nincompoop. What sort of a person could survive being split in twain, burned and run through? And if there was someone who could, there would be more the monster than man.
And then we're back to square one with the previous location. Seriously?
Ah, now I see. That place is, in fact, a haunted house. I would never ever go to such a place.
You've got to be kidding me.
Apparently, the people of Korea have never heard of magic tricks. Only you could wind up with such a client there, forehead. So ready to concede yet?
This is a disaster. Doesn't look like Rafa wants to visit either of the places I mentioned. But they're both really great tourist spots. Why is this happening?
So this is only a mock trial, Mr. Justice. As the presiding judge, it is my duty to render a verdict. And as it seems both of your suggestions failed to please the princess. The courtroom can be a cruel place, yeah? Now, if you please, Your Honor. You disappoint me, Orned. I no longer wish to see the sights of your country, and it is all your fault. The princess has made her feelings on the matter quite clear. And as it appears that Mr. Justice has nothing more to say, I'm afraid I must now render my verdict, despite this rather lackluster climax.
Please, wait. There's still one more possibility. At least, I hope there is. Think, Apollo.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It has a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front of it. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say it is an incredible place. A uniquely Japanese building and someone flashy. Where could that be? Or maybe she's just confused. Wait, that just might actually be it.
Come on, Airford. The princess has a flight to catch.
She was watching TV after all. Maybe she confused a fictional TV show for the real thing.
Prosecutor Gavin is right. We should wrap this up if you have no further evidence to present. But if you do, Mr. Justice, then please be quick about it.
Well, I've got further evidence to present, alright. A uniquely Japanese building and a flashy individual. This is the only thing it can be.
Is it really this? This is what she saw? We're not doing a space center? Oh my god. Well, it would make sense for the Act 3 Phoenix Wright twist. The evidence out of nowhere that you don't expect.
I believe I'm onto something here. Recall, if you would, what her benevolence said she saw on TV.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It has a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front. And there's a flashy yet cool individual who performed wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say it is an incredible place. Are the studios even still offering tours? I mean, we could probably take her there.
Now that I think about it, it was rather odd from the start. A uniquely Japanese building, a flashy cool person. Doesn't that seem like a complete mismatch?
I see what you mean. That would explain the trouble you've had thus far.
Right. In fact, I was beginning to wonder if such a place even existed.
What's this? Are you attempting to find fault with my testimony? I mean, that's kind of his job.
No, that was my intent. What I'm trying to say is this. Since what you saw was on TV, it might not have actually been a tourist destination. Take a look at this, please.
Why, is that a poster?
Yes, it's for the action hero show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo.
If you're trying to spice up this mock trial with that poster, I'm afraid...
No, Your Honor. This is a key piece of evidence. Your Benevolence, would you please take a good look at this? Do you recall ever seeing this character in this building?
That's...
I believe the uniquely Japanese building you mentioned is this castle. And the Steel Samurai is a flashy, cool individual who performs feats of wonder. He also has white ropes trailing behind him. I believe you might have mistaken them for tails. And the transformation, the fire out of thin air, and the levitation you saw, they were all special effects.
Why, I believe that makes perfect sense. That expressionless face and that head con with a top knot. And that castle, made in an architectural style unique to Japan. There can be no doubt on it. This is what I saw on TV. What? Well, this is certainly a surprise. Are you sure about this, Your Benevolence? It had completely escaped my mind, but now there can be no doubt. I saw a making-of documentary for the Steel Samurai.
You didn't see the actual show?
I did not. There was a lion-like man who kept apologizing and expressing his gratitude, while practicing his special moves. Is it not beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
What a relief. I thought I was toast for a minute there.
What an unexpected conclusion to this case. It appears the true nature of the princess's dream destination has come to light. Prosecutor Gavin, would you care to respond?
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, isn't it about time we end this?
End this? Whatever do you mean?
Isn't it obvious? It's time to call the Justice Minister and let him know the defense won.
Yes, that was the agreement, was it not? All right, but allow me this one question.
Sure.
If the princess's stay is extended by a day,
Where exactly would you go to do your sightseeing tomorrow?
What nonsense. I will go visit my dream Ah,
Uh-oh. A benevolence's dream destination only exists in the worlds of fantasy. Of course, if you know how to travel into TV land, please do tell.
Well, what could we just, like, if she saw a documentary, she didn't even see the real show, why not take her to the studio? Maybe they can give her a tour.
what will you do now, Mr. Justice?
That's a good question. What am I gonna do now? Finally figured out what Rafa's dream destination is, but it didn't help one bit.
I see. Yes, it is true. My dream destination has turned out to be a fiction of sorts. I had wished to bring fond memories of your country back with me to Korean, but now... To have a dream destination one can never ever even visit. What an unfortunate end to the story. There is no reason to force an extended stay now.
Exactly.
Still, it wasn't all for nothing. This mock trial event really rocked, even if the last number fell a bit flat.
Is this it? Is this really all over? No. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Must be someplace that looks like Rafa's dream destination.
That castle made an architectural style unique to Japan.
This place looks just like Rafa's dream destination.
Am I supposed to do this? A full-size replica of the Hat 1 and important items related to space exploration and the Hat 1 expedition are on display. I mean, I don't have an option for the studio, unfortunately, so I guess it has to be the Space Center. Send her back with the Sealed Samurai DVDs? Yeah, just take them from the office. Phoenix has so many, he's not gonna miss a couple. He won't even know they're gone. No? I don't have the there's no studio option. I can't send her to the studio. What the fuck am I presenting here? Or maybe I do the poster again and he's gonna talk about the studio? Well, okay, no, we take her to Ninetales Vale, because it has buildings and stuff like it. I know it's called the monster she didn't like, but I don't see what else it would be. I'm presenting the guidebook. There we go. Okay, it was the guidebook. So in the end, she's gonna go here.
Please take a look at this, Your Benevolence.
She ends up going to Ninetales Vale after all.
Is this not the guidebook for that village? That monster-filled nightmares, no... Huh, wait a moment. Ninetales Castle. They have a Japanese-style castle attraction here.
That's not all.
Is it not beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
Rafa was impressed not only by the Steel Samurai's feats of wonder, but also by the hard work of the people behind the show. I just know I have something that speaks to the dedication required for a show.
As that can be the, This? It's gotta be this. No? Oh my god, imagine if I fucking game over in this of all things. Try the poster? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe the poster. It seemed to me like this DVD was also kind of a behind the scenes, but also, you know, showed off them doing their thing. Probably is the poster. Something that speaks to dedication required for a show. Something that speaks to dedication required for a show. Well, this kind of... This speaks about them practicing for a show. You're right, it could be the poster, but I'm almost wondering if it's this. It would make sense given the pattern. I'm gonna try this first, actually. Yeah.
Please take a look at this, Your Benevolence.
This is about that dreadful show we saw the promo video for, isn't it? They're putting their noses to the grindstone every day to prepare the best show on Earth. Come to think of it, that's a devotion was a difficult feat to master. I had to practice hard, day after day, ever since I was little. Did I remind you, Mr. Justice, that the princess went so far as to say she'd never visit either of those places?
I know. And I'm not trying to recommend them all over again. After all, they aren't the only places where you can see such things in action. There are lots of hardworking people all across this country. So there will always be fun sights to see and great hospitality, no matter where you go.
And Nero's here to die for, and the people are so kind. His village is the best. The noodles are made by hand from locally sourced ingredients. They're so good, I come here to eat them just about every day. Critics in, noodles are the best. The air here is so clean, the water is so fresh. I'm gonna eat my way through this entire village. Let's do this. No, please don't, Athena. Three, two, one, ta-da! That's 783 times in a row. Vanishing acts are the stock and trade of any great magician. I'm aiming for a perfect 1,000 in my magic panties vanishing drill. Failure's not an option.
Wait a second. Hang on. I think Athena might be missing something here.
Wonderful. Oh, truly wonderful. I would have to agree. Smooth words there, fair for it. Real smooth. This will no doubt satisfy the Justice Minister, and more importantly, me. But this is no trip of leisure. I only do this out of my sense of duty as Crown Princess. Well, your country is a renowned travel destination, and there is so much to learn.
Nice try, but I don't think anyone's buying what you're selling. I think if Apollo's like the last person who has authority on like convincing or falling for like convincing marketing ploys, considering what just happened throughout this entire trial.
Now, he'll be one and all. Should you be available tomorrow? Let us go enjoy Ninetales Vale and the Penrose Theater together. I shall personally cover any and all necessary expenses. Really?
Everyone in the gallery is gonna come? Whoa, who said you were invited? Alright, hold up here.
Your Benevolence, would you mind if I brought my grandchild along? How could I say no to that? Of course you may bring them along. Oh my, I can hardly wait. Well, it just so happens I'm free tomorrow too. What about you, Airvoid? There's only one acceptable answer. Is there not, Ornette?
Guess I have no choice but to go. Yeah, you can just tell Phoenix that if you don't, it's gonna like cause relations between America and Korea to like go to shit, and you may be responsible for starting a war.
Well, now that that's all settled, there's just one thing left to do. This court is adjourned.
Well, you didn't even get a verdict. At least Pearl's got a verdict. And that's how our surreal sightseeing mock trial came to an end. Now I got roped into another day of never-ending excitement. My Steel Samurai poster. Now, where could I have dropped it? Maybe Trucy picked it up. It was probably part of her magic panties training. She just stole it. I didn't realize Apollo was so, like, gung-ho American. But now it makes sense. Well, there we go. Now we can truly say we have beaten Spirit of Justice. All 8 cases. Probably the largest game yet. Well, that leaves us only 2 games to go. Both of the Great Ace Attorney games are left. Very excited to play those because they're going to be very different from anything we played thus far. But alas, that unfortunately also means that is the end of Phoenix Wright. Because, unfortunately, being very different means that they're also going to have very different characters. Who knows when we'll see Phoenix Wright and co again, if ever. I hope sooner than later. Would be nice. But if there ever is a Game 7, I will be there to stream it. Don't you worry. But that'll be it for tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed this finale of Spirit of Justice. Next week, we will start Great Ace Attorney 1. And we'll go from there. It's got 10 more cases before we're completely done the series. And we can play something different. But as for this week, we still have Mario and Minecraft, of course. Next week, we'll continue Metroid and more Phoenix Wright. Even if it's not technically Phoenix Wright anymore. So thank you for watching tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. And I will see you next time.